western edge of the Far East. Lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery, the Kingdom of Khura'in. But now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole. But things like revolt and revolution were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
Okay, so that's how we're starting things off, I guess, for the final game of this trilogy. And again, it's Phoenix Wright, you know, seeming to take the main stage for an Apollo Justice game, but okay. I'm finally here. So this is the kingdom of Khura'in, huh? What a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air. But I just look at this place. Get a load of this street. It really feels like I'm in another world here. And that gorgeous temple, I read that's the center of the town. An ox right in the middle of the street. I have to get a picture of that. Excuse me, sir. I wonder what kind of bird that is. I've never seen anything like it. That's quite a crest it has on its head. Excuse me, sir. What? Oh, yes. Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? Yes, that's me. Hope he hasn't been trying to get my attention all this time. Wait a minute. Are you? That's right. Albi Ergade at your service. I'm guessing that's how you say that. Albi Ergade, that sounds right. I'm a monk in training at Temple, and I'll be your guide around town. It's very nice to meet you, Hap Paraki. Happy what? Hap Paraki. That's how we greet people here in Khura'in. It's like hello or how do you do. It's a pretty handy expression to know. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Hap Paraki. My name is Phoenix Wright, and I run a small law office. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land. Welcome to our country. Welcome to the kingdom of Kurain, land of spirit mediums and mystery. This is for you to celebrate your arrival. So, speaking of mystery, what is this mysterious green lump exactly? Allow me to explain. This is a famous Kurain sweet bun. It's called a Magataman or soul bun. Ooh, I do love some sweet buns. Literal and metaphorical. Ooh. It's shaped like a Magatama. It's so yummy, it'll send your soul right to the Twilight Realm. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. So thanks. I think I'll indulge later. That will be 20 damas. Thank you for your patronage. I have to pay? Well, yeah, that's kind of fair, I guess, but I feel like you should have mentioned that up front. I always have plenty of those on hand, so just let me know if you ever want more. Well, depending on how fair 20 damas is for a sweet bun, that might actually be a very nice offer, honestly. No wonder his bag looks so heavy. It's stuffed with all the tools of his trade. I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. She can't come see you for a few days yet. Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she said she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I would wait for her here. Either way, I was glad to hear she's in good spirits. Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. I came all the way out here to celebrate the end of her ascetic training with her. Albie, this is my first time in this country, so I'll be counting on you. Okay? You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all. Maya was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. Oh, shucks, she said that? That sure was nice of her. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit too. If there's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she said. That girl worries too much. But you sure came early to the party, Mr. Wright, sir. I mean, Miss Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks. I hate to admit it, I came early because I was worried about her too. Oh well, I thought I would get in a little sightseeing first. Ooh, sightseeing. Well, I'm your man for that. I'll show you all the best sights this country has to offer. So thanks, that would be great. I guess Albie takes his job very seriously. Well, what are we waiting for? Those sights aren't going to see themselves. You don't have to shove. First stop, Temple, right there in the center of town. There's something there I really want to show you. Okie dokie. That does look pretty nice. Wow, it's even more impressive up close. Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town, Temple. It was created by the founder of Kurainism, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk someday. I read that the people of this country are all adherents of Kurainism. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated. The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors' souls. And spirit mediums became queen to this day, direct descendants of the Holy Mother. And we all know how much we love our holy mommies. A spirit medium rules the entire country. Talk about power and influence. The main thing you'll want to see when you come to Temple is the Dance of Devotion rite. The Dance of Devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. This dance, along with the Song of Ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The Dance of Devotion has power. Hold it. Slow down. You're lucky I have the supernatural power to read back history type. The Dance of Devotion has the power to summon four souls from the Twilight Realm. In Kuranism, we believe the soul is carried by the sacred Kuranese butterfly, and its wings form a loop that wraps around the soul to transport it. Well, that sounds cool. I can't remember all that at once. I'm sorry, I guess I got a little overexcited. Well, that's fair, you're sharing your culture. That's completely understandable. Anyway, the main thing I got from all that is that you really, really love your country. Well, that's sure true. I like this kid. He worked his heart into everything. Yeah, he seems like a good kid. Let's see. I guess I just explained about half of what I usually explain. So I'll give you a special discount and only charge you $10 for the tour fee. Thank you for your patronage. I guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship. Well, I mean, kid does have to make a living after all. Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell I love my country too. I stood here for about an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother. Really? An hour? Hope that counted as patience training. And she seemed really interested too. She listened to my whole speech. That doesn't sound like the Maya I know. Well, it could have been a very interesting speech. I mean, depending on what little we read just now sounded very interesting. Miss Maya is so kind and nice. She treats me really well, like a little brother. She's kinda like a big sister to me. This is Maya Fey you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her. People have a tendency to do that. Oh no! What's the matter? Is it that time already? We have to hurry into the temple right away. But first, let me give you this lyric card for the Song of Ceremony I told you about. There's an English translation of the lyrics there too, so give it a read, okay? Let's go. Well, obviously because he wants to show you the dance. Apparently it's starting right now. Yeah, apparently it's starting right now. If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of her benevolence's dance of devotion. Her benevolence.
I'll be your guide. You're under arrest for treason.
Albie. Okay, so I was pretty close. I was pretty close. That's good to know. Let me in. Why won't you let me in? Because you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you my friend is on trial in there. The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday and arrested Albie on suspicion of treason. I was worried about Albie, so I just had to come see his trial. A trial isn't a tourist attraction, so clear off. If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. Look, you've got it all wrong. Just wait. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Yes, I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer. Back at home, anyway. What? A lawyer? I can't. That's not possible. What's he so shocked about? Well, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with a lawyer entering the courtroom, right? Wait, get back here, you. So this is a Kureni's courtroom. Wait, isn't that her benevolence? What's she doing here in court? The divination seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused. What? A verdict already? But the trial only just started. You're guilty. There's got to be some kind of mistake. Please take another look. Seances performed by Princess Rafa are infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities? But I didn't. Isn't it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Kurenism, would dare doubt her insight? Non-believers will only be met with suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know? But I didn't do it. Your benevolence, allow me to explain, I beg of you. Be silent, impudent whelp. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul. But what in the world is going on here? The judge made his ruling based on something called a divination seance. What is Albie's attorney doing? Wait a minute. Where is Albie's attorney? Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong. Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. Your Majesty, as royal priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you. Impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul. As you command, so shall it be done, your benevolence. May her holiness grant us her divine favor. Vihara Kurain.
Objection!
What? Wait just one moment. You're... Me and my big mouth. Now what? Mr. Wright, what are you doing here, sir? Well, I'm in it now, so I have to do this right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. This trial has only been underway for a few minutes. Excuse me, who on earth are you? I'm... well... An ordinary tourist, Your Honor, just passing through. A tourist, are you? Haparaki? But more importantly, where is this boy's defense attorney? Defense attorney? Whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney. Wait, what? Of course you wouldn't be aware being a foreigner and all, but we have no need for defense attorneys here in the Kingdom of Kurain. We leave it all up to her benevolence's sacred power of spirit communion. Her divination seances determine all. What? But surely you see how unfair that is. What kind of insane court system are they running here? You would dare mock me, you barb-headed buffoon. If you value your life, you will leave post-haste, or shall I summon the bailiff? The bailiff is that big scary dude with a big scary gun, isn't he? I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bowl or two as a souvenir of your travels. At the cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt. Now hold on. Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this. Albie. I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright, but never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya. But forget about me. You have to go now. I'm sure you can find another guide. There were lots more places I wanted to show you, but it looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry. The poor kid. He's trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is. What can I do? What should I do? I can't just let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Albie's corner. If Albie doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him. To defend him? You can't be serious. Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid. Defend me? Mr. Wright, what are you saying? You can't do that. I most certainly can. Don't worry, I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you? Mr. Wright. You are but a naive tourist, ignorant of our ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further. Looks like defending somebody is easier said than done in this country. Bailiff, throw this man out. Your Majesty, if you please. You have something to say, Mr. Payne? Why not allow it, Your Majesty? Why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting. Right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Right, Mr. Whoever you are. Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveler? That's Chief Prosecutor, Your Majesty, and yes, I am acquainted with him. He's a defense attorney from my native land. I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before. Heavens to Betsy. What? Mr. Wright, you're a defense attorney. A defense attorney? Well, this is a shock. You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. I guess there aren't all that many lawyers around here. Your Majesty, would you kindly allow us to proceed in the manner of my old country? But, Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case. Call it nostalgia if you will, but I am most eager to give it a try. But I have a previous engagement, you see, a class together with the missus. Your Majesty, I agree we should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing. A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom. A score? As in 20 years? What's the deal with this country? Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick. As you wish, your benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself. Very well, Mr. Payne. If that is what you and her benevolence want, I will acquiesce. As for the defense, I hope you are prepared for every eventuality. Every eventuality? What is he talking about? There, are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Yes, thank you, Mr. Payne, and sorry for not remembering you earlier. That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne as I'm also known in this country, and you'll see soon enough just why that is, when you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of law. Why is he so strangely confident? And not only that, but what with the gallery? Just you watch that he has a train of fire. You can bet on it. Get him, Chief Prosecutor. Crush that heathen's devil. This is bravery, all you hate, but even that word. Now, if you would please give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payne. Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes, larceny and murder. Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the treasure room at the temple. In addition to the theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. The dead body of Mr. Pat Roll, temple security guard, and the empty treasure box that housed the orb, which Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding. We believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure. To kill a guard armed with a gun, what a terrifyingly bold act. I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo. It's been a long time since we had evidence presented in court as well. It's kind of refreshing, actually. We may rely on the power of the seances, but our police still carry out investigations. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable. Really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. I can check the evidence out myself by looking in the court record. We'll see just how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne. Such a deplorable crime. The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, our founding mother, is a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation. Exactly, Your Majesty. We must let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown. Is this treasure really such a valuable object? How can you even ask such a thing? Of course it is. Why, sealed within this treasure is the very soul, the Mikama, of the Holy Mother. Her soul is sealed within the treasure. I think I'll take that with a grain of salt. You don't believe it, do you? Of course I believe it. Something tells me I'd better play along. I mean, you've seen Maya summon spirits before, so it's not like it's completely out of the realm of possibility. This kind of irrelevance is exactly why I dislike Defense Attorney so much. Your Honor, Your Majesty, what is it now? This treasure, I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Could I see a photo of it or something? Of all the outlandish requests, you defense attorneys are truly... Well, don't forget he has also never been here before, dude. He's been getting awfully angry with me, and are those veins popping out of his forehead? It's forbidden for anyone outside of the royal family to view the treasure itself. They say that anyone without the proper spiritual power would be blinded instantly. That's why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright. I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public back home, too. For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article. It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed. These are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. So it's only the outer box, not the inner box. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year, for a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people. I hear there's been a string of thefts lately of historic artifacts from the temple. Right, Your Majesty, inexcusable thieving of precious national treasures for personal gain. And the culprit is the accused. So he used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure. Is that it? The accused family is by no means wealthy. To help with family finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his ascetic training. Thank you for giving me an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Now then, no more questions from the defense, I presume? What? No, I do have questions. Even more, but you just asked a bunch. Well, make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes. What? He's still planning on going to that thing? There's still a lot I don't know about the case. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see, what else do I need to know more about? Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon? The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large blood stain on it. How utterly reprehensible using a sacred treasure box for murder. The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with it. But he was discovered by Mr. Wall, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds. After walloping Mr. Wall in the head with the treasure box, the accused forced the bloody housing open and made off with the treasure inside. But the defendant is just a little boy. I hardly think he would be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head. A very good point, Mr. Wright, but I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would more than make up for the difference in stature. I guess that makes sense. Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor. Your title is obviously well earned. Well, the accused guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there is something else, I am ready to announce my verdict. Very well. In that case, I find the accused. Just one moment, Your Magistrate. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict just a little bit? I told you, I have plans to attend to, and I'm late. It's already started. How did the time fly by so fast? He's still stuck on that. We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts its right to cross-examine the defendant. Did I say something funny? Cross-examine the... What do you mean by that? What do you mean? What do I mean? I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall. And little wonder, a so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years. Should I even be surprised anymore? Anyway, I demand we let the defendant, or the accused, tell his side of the story. Is that really necessary? Of course it's necessary, Your Majesty. what harm could it do? I say we allow the boy to speak, Your Majesty, though I doubt he'll have anything of relevance to say. How kind of you, Your Royal Payness. Very well, as long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway. In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand. Oh, but before we do, I better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections? Go for it, Your Majesty. Accused, state your name and occupation again, if you would. Albie Ergade. I'm in training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide too. Why me? Now, where were we? Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty. Right. Let's do that then. At the defense attorney's insistence, I might add. He sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind. Well, the defense had better get to it, and make it quick if you please. The defense. Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer. Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry. All you have to do is tell the truth, and you'll be all right. You tricked me. What? If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Give back that Megatalon I gave you yesterday. Albie, what's gotten into you? Don't talk to me. You disgust me. Now even Albie's against me. But why? This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client. Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time. All right. I didn't kill Mr. Roll, and I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen that treasure box with the green Koreanese butterfly on it. When the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route. Were you well acquainted with the victim? Yes, he used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Roll was a monk in training when he was a kid, too, you know? I bet Albie looked up to him. But he had to give that up and go to work when his family needed money. That's why he became a guard. But at least that way he could still stay on at the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young, so Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well. But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him. It sounds like the circumstances in Albie's were very similar. Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he would say. He was always cheering me on in my training and in my tour guide business too. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that? Yes, I see. You expressed yourself well. Defense, now that you've heard the accused account, are you finally satisfied? If so, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion. But your Majesty, I haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet. That wasn't the end of it. It's been so long I don't rightly recall what this cross-examining thing is all about. A judge who doesn't know what a cross-examination is. What fresh hell is this? I really do wish I could remember how it works. Should I give the judge a refresher on cross-examination? I had better save my breath. The judge doesn't exactly seem like a model student. And it doesn't seem like he really gives a fuck right now, because, I mean, he just does not care. You'll just have to watch and see how it's done.
Objection!
Albie, why would you lie to me? So you say you've never laid eyes on the treasure box. Is that right? That's right. It's forbidden, so I would never do that. In that case, how did you know there was a green butterfly on it? But because I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article. Nope, take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what color the butterfly is from these pictures. Hold on, his bag, did it just move? Polkunka. I beg your pardon. Polkunka is a word in Korean that people use when they're surprised. You just exposed a lie, so this is a power of cross-examination, is it? I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding. But just a moment. If the accused was lying, then that just makes him more suspicious than ever. And this just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Please give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. Darn, I just can't seem to get him to open up to me. So, accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, haven't you? Well, maybe I did take a peek one time a long time ago when I was cleaning the treasure room. But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right? Of course I wasn't.
Objection!
That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof. He does. This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice and contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident. And what exactly is that supposed to prove? The accused's fingerprints were found on the scroll. What? Oh no! Where is it? It's not here. I must have bought this somewhere. Indeed, you must have bought it when you were busy murdering the victim. No. Then that means Albie was there on the day of the incident. So this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he thinks himself. Yes, it would seem so, Your Majesty. He predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it. How does any of us comprehend the See, I told you that this one was aimed at my eyes. Her benevolence always said the kids, it's good. Just declare him guilty and get it over with. No, everything's going all wrong. Shadow, what do I do? As I suspected, this cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever. No, you're wrong. But armed as we are with her benevolence inside, there's no reason to doubt his guilt. Then I guess I'll just have to poke holes in this insight of hers. By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict. Wait just one moment, Your Majesty. I haven't seen this divination seance for myself yet. As a defense, I have the right to check it. Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife. I guess she really did give him the business. Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the seance. You do? And why is that, Mr. Payne? Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance, and then watch him tearfully beg for mercy. Well now, I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife. It certainly does sound worth seeing, and it'll give me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus. I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit. Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. It's certainly unprecedented, but let's have the divination seance performed again. But then, right after the cheerful begging, I really do have to be going. The only cheerful begging is going to come from the prosecution when we're through. How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold, blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him. There she is, her benevolence. Your benevolence, Rafa Padma Tulane. Thank you for coming all this way once again. Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. Barb-headed attorney? Yes? I am told you question the veracity of the sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your irrelevance and blasphemy are lost on you. I'm just a foreigner, ignorant in the ways and customs of this country. I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, Your Benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Albie. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story? How dare you speak to her benevolence in that manner? Did you hear that? Did you hear how he talked to her benevolence? What does he know about anything? Ignorant outsider. We won't stand for it. He must be punished. Looks like I really stuck my foot in it this time. Punish him. Punish him. Punish him. Punish him. Silence once and all. Is she standing up for me? Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion. Well, looks like her benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought. Attorneys are ghastly creatures with souls stained black by brazen untruths. The words of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling themselves over. Alright, I take that back. None of his paddling can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured he will soon see the error of his foolish ways. Now then, Your Benevolence, the divination seance, if you would. Certainly. Nana, my robe.
Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
What just happened? An image appeared in the pool. A final message from the victim's soul, the last communication of his Mitama. The divination seance has revealed this to us. Her benevolence can use her power of spirit communion to project the victim's memories of the last few moments before their demise. So what we saw in the pool is what Mr. Wool actually experienced. In the victim's memories, you see the accused raising the weapon up over his head. This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation. There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it. This looks bad for Albie. Really, really bad. Now do you see why I'm the incredible pain? More than I can express. But even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them? There it is. There's the face of a man being utterly crushed. How long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Lord Magistrate? Oh yes, very satisfying indeed. Now are you finally convinced, Tapia? The accused is most assuredly guilty. Am I really the only unbiased one here? Now then, I think we've been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. You'll be free to slip back to your own country with your tail between your legs. The Defense Culpability Act? What's that? What? You mean you honestly don't know? No? What's with all the hubbub? Well, not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile. Your Majesty, I think you had better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him. Yes, I think I had better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as follows. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he. What kind of insane law is that? Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met with a grim fate. Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney. That's as it should be. The history of our courts proves that. Attorneys are black-souled creatures who have felt in life to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated.
Exterminate! Annihilate!
I've never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many sides. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way? He fell right into my trap, Phoenix Wright. Your Wayne Street against me and my brother ends today. With the seance and the DC Act on my side, I'll finally get my vengeance. So that's why you're so eager to have me defend Albie. Chased out and humiliated back home, fate brought me to the foothills of Kurain. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now. Defense, know that if I rule that the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too. That explains Albie's reaction earlier. Defend me? Mr. Wright, what are you saying? You can't do that. Your Majesty, isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient? After all, we're talking about treason. One should pay for such a crime with one's life. Yes, I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances. The death penalty? No way. You're kidding, right, Your Majesty? Do I look like I'm kidding? I'll have you put your life and your dark, tainted soul on the line here. The death? This can't be happening. The courts of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. In this land where my seances provide the truth and no attorneys can intervene, criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate. Oh, foreign lawyer, I ask you once more. Are you still sure you want to defend
Stream
the
Elements
accused?
said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
There's Maya to think of in all this too. Can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do? Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? To help those with no one on their side. I can't just abandon everything I believe in. All I can do now is stand firm and fight. Well, don't hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor, for your life.
Objection!
Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act, I will defend Albie. What? Oh, but Mr. Wright. The defendant insists he's innocent, and not even a defamation seance should be accepted without examination. Hokanka. But if I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too, even knowing that you still want to defend me. I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me, but I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barbed cat are proving to be more than a mere jokes. Your benevolence, believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides out. Insolent, disrespectful attorney, you'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realm. Not a wise move, Traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you'll both soon be parting with your heads. The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their messages a voice. If you think my insights contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it. The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion. These are the victim's experiences just before his death. As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. So how do I break this down? Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, Defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance vision? Come to think of it, I did see words like Song of Ceremony and Incense. The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch, all is laid bare in the pool of souls. So what Mr. Wall experienced with his five senses appears in the vision as words, right? Precisely, and by examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity. Works for me. I can use all the extra information I can get. Now to find a contradiction between her insights and the seance vision. Your benevolence, I ask that you please show me the seance vision again. Very well. Wait a minute. Her benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that? First I'll use... okay. Yes, this is the insight that sounded funny. Now I'll just carefully compare this insight with the seance vision. If I notice a sensation that seems contradictory, this is it. This is the part of the vision that contradicts the insight. Now I'll just select the sensation I think is inconsistent.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. Yes, what is it, Barb-head? You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right? That's right. What of it? Then isn't it strange that Mr. Worrell could still hear the Song of Ceremony? Oh my, you're absolutely right. Is that all that troubles you? What the victim heard was just a practice run of the Song of Ceremony. Practice run? What are you talking about? Mr. Payne, if you would. Certainly. Allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances. During that time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall. Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate the statement. I see. So what the victim heard was that practice session. There goes my contradiction. Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. That must be the room where Alvin and I saw her benevolence dancing. However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me. Ask away, your majesty. It's a big temple. The performance hall and the treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room? He's right. It is a very big temple. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne? Your Majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of the temple, including the treasure room. Oh, that's right. Speakers, for what purpose? Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They are to broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple. That's why the victim could hear the Song of Ceremony in the seance vision. It was the practice run going on in the performance hall, heard over the speakers. Thank you for your explanation, your benevolence. That makes perfect sense, even to a feeble-minded old man like me. Well, at least you admit you're feeble-minded and old. Think nothing of it. Now, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insights for us? Very well. Insight revised. Song of Ceremony the victim heard was the practice run through the temple speakers. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out an inconsistency, she'll update her insights accordingly. So if I keep pointing things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all. I had better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. It's a bit hard to focus on the inside with the seance vision going. I'll try using pause to temporarily stop the vision. There, I paused the vision. I think I can jump to different parts of the vision. I'll try moving from the panel mark to the flashing red panel there. Okay, now that I know how to get around the seance visions, it's time to find inconsistencies between the insights and the vision. Alright, let's do this. Pause. Okay. Certainly an interesting way to do this. I'm not sure about this as a general rule, but it is certainly interesting.
Objection!
You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark right after he was struck, correct? Of course, as anyone with eyes can see. Well, pardon me, but I must disagree. What? Your benevolence, please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain. Everything goes black, and then, only after that, the victim feels pain. Inconceivable. This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened. My word. Oh, Conquer, your benevolence, what is the meaning of this? I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy. If what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply can't ignore.
Objection!
Now, let's not be too hasty, your majesty. I think we can clear this up. We have something to add, Mr. Payne. 1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear. And that would be? On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout in one part of the temple. And as I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind. Or rather, you knew all along and are only letting it slip now that it's convenient. Pain. The power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers. There was a blackout there, was there? Well now, that explains everything, does it not? Oh, what do you mean, your benevolence? Please share your thoughts with us, if you would. The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness, the accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head. I see. That makes perfect sense, your benevolence. So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring, your benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone. Well done. Long may you live and prosper. Hey, I want to live long and prosper too. Enough applause. You flatter me. Now, your benevolence, in light of this new information. Yes, of course, I will alter my insight. One can safely assume the accused struck the victim the moment after the blackout began. So much for my inconsistency. At least I was able to draw out some new info. And with the new info comes a chance to find new inconsistencies. Now to compare the insights of the vision again and see what else I can dig up.
Objection!
I finally found it. This is a gaping hole I've been looking for. Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit and immune power is, it's not infallible. You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Curanism. Defense, watch what you say. If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind. It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums, but maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking. What malarkey. I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the song of ceremony thanks to the temple speakers. But then how do you explain how the victim could still hear the song of ceremony even after the power went out? This contradiction of facts can only mean that the song of ceremony Mr. Roll heard was not coming from the speakers. What? Impossible. Well, what are you saying? That the song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall? That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation. But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall. Right, the song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room, not unless... You mean to say... Yes, the treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else, somewhere closer to the performance hall. You can't be serious. There's a clear contradiction in the claims of the evidence and the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined. What? No. This is completely unprecedented, and inconsistency in her benevolence's insights unbelievable. Heed not his forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble ruse from a feeble mind. But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. I can't. We can't just turn a blind eye to it. But the defense's assertion is, in the end, meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change what we've seen at the moment of the murder. Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insights still stand. I hate to admit it, but she's right. The seance vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albie. I doubt even defense can dream up an explanation as to why the accused had his hands up over his head. Well, this defense dares to dream of making it out of this nightmare alive. You what? You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You had better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find you're just wagging it. Of course, I can back up my claim just as soon as I think of something. You appear to be fully prepared for this. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim. as long as you're willing to stake your life on it. I concur, your majesty. Magistry. Prepare the tongue shears. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch them. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop, chop. Stop, stop. I hear that lying lawyers have several tongues to spare. I'm sure he won't miss one. These people are actually serious. I'm rather attached to my tongue. Think, Phoenix, think. Other than to raise a weapon, why would Albie have his hands up like that? So that's why. The reason the defendant had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. What explains why Albie had his hands raised above his head.
Take that!
As in the seance vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both of his hands over his head yesterday. You did. Where did you see such a thing? And the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest. Oh, are you saying the victim was a security guard and an armed one at that? The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie, and that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air. Poconka. Who would have thought the seance vision could be so interpreted that way? This is not possible. It can't be. Not bad for a total knockout. How dare that lawyer devil go against the benevolence? He's no better than that Craver Snake. Craver Snake. Who's that? Then no, I can't believe it. A contradiction in one of my insights. There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it. That's right, your benevolence, and I won't accept it either. It goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately for Peace Majesty. What? Yeah, you said it. Throw him in jail. Yes, make him pay for the way he disrespected your benevolence. These people are definitely not my fans right now. That's right, exterminate. Peace. Give me peace. I said peace. Now everyone please calm down. Is he? Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment. No, I can't charge him with lese majesty. What? What? But why not, your Majesty? He'll simply follow the proper procedure for defending the accused. There's nothing unlawful about that. But your Majesty, why don't you want to wrap this trial up quickly? Why not just give your verdict? Then you can go home and make it up to your wife. We can't end the trial now, not when we just learned new information about the case. What? Your Majesty, not you two. You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction. Truly, it is shocking. In the 20+ years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either, but with his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency, and it is our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law. You dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer. No, my faith is as strong as ever, but I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, your benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not. What? I'll have you know, your benevolence. Please acquiesce in this, your benevolence. If looks could kill, I won't forget this offense barbed head. I do not admit defeat. I won't. Bela, please see her benevolence out. Your Mikama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. The demons there they'll pluck the barbs right off your stupid head. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. And I hope they throw you into a lake of burning fire. And then, I guess she's still just a teenager after all. Now then, defense. Mr. Light, was it? That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix Wright. Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies. Well, now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with arguments. Thank you, Your Majesty. Yes, but do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so you don't even think about lying to this court. I understand, Your Majesty. Maybe now we can finally run a real trial. Arguments, Your Majesty. Very well. I accept your challenge. What's with him? The look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's just too hilarious. What's so funny, Mr. Payne? The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him and his case instead. What do you mean by that, prosecutor? I told you, it's Chief Prosecutor. Yes, because that's the thing to focus on right now. The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, Your Majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused? Because the accused was about to commit a theft. It's the only logical explanation. What? That does sound pretty logical, actually. It doesn't help the accused's situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty. Yes, I have to agree. Allow me to spell out this truth the defense didn't bother to think through. Mr. Wall came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused, and just as the power went out, the accused murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. A hand truck for moving heavy treasures around is stored in the treasure room. The accused could have easily moved the body with bags. And after all that hard work to knock in those sights, back into the old familiar corner once more. Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal? I'm drawing a total blank here. I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold. I asked you a question, defense. I've got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for an objection. The only thing to do at this point is ask the defendant himself what happened. I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie? Will you tell us what really happened? You don't have to say anything, accused. Fall for his evil trap and you'll only dirty your own soul. Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry. Why? Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end? For both of us? Maya, I'm sorry. I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad people who help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me, would actually believe in me, would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it. Albie. So that's why I lied, to try and save myself. But I'm not going to lie anymore. If you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm going to believe in you too. What? Allow me. Allow me to explain. Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things. To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box, even though the temple told you you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it. Yes, I'm sorry. Mr. Ball even saw me once and scolded me. But that box is so beautiful, the way it glows in the dark. I couldn't help myself. Wait, it glows in the dark? That's right. It's covered in the special mineral called fluorinite that makes it glow. It's absolutely breathtaking. It's really a shame they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did? If only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier. On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again, when I ran into Mr. Roll on the great stairs. So those were not the treasure room stairs in the seance vision. No, they were the great stairs that connect to the hallway. Makes sense. The vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs. All of a sudden, Mr. Roll drew his gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Roll, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had a scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all. Just then, the power went out. So I took that chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life. Even now, when I try to think back on it, all I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Roll's eyes. That must have been when I dropped the notice scroll, which means someone else brought it to the treasure room, along with Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie? I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me. A grand speech, one that confirmed my suspicions that you were the thief.
Objection!
It's possible the victim simply misread the situation. Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have had good reason to be suspicious of the accused. Why does every new piece of information have to seem so incriminating? Shadow, what do I do, Shadow? And what better reason to suspect Boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his round, the victim must have noticed that the treasure had been stolen, and then, just after that, he ran into the accused Albie Arcade. No, that's not what happened. Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused. Oh, what now? Hey, Shadow, down, boy. Well, what do we have here? I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadow. You nearly gave me a heart attack. So that's what was making his back move. Can't you quiet that yappy mutt down? Shadow says that Mr. Roll made a mistake. You can understand him. Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense. I beg your pardon. You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you? Of course not, Your Majesty. Not this time, anyway. Well, I'm glad to hear
Spin
that.
Diva said. Hola.
Hello, Spin. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. I thought I would have to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second there. I think I had better reassess my strategy, and fast. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim, or were sunk. Well, while it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean somebody else couldn't have struck the victim at that time. If you're going to go that far, then I hope this means you have another angle of approach ready. Exactly. I mean, who but the accused standing in front and secure could have done it? Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture. Okay. Come on, Phoenix. I know I can think up of something convincing. Where else could the victim have been struck from?
Take that!
With the defendant standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind? From behind, you say? I see. Yes, I suppose it's not outside the realm of possibility. Good. Now at least I have some breathing room. But who do you suppose it could have been? Oh, the true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the theft and murder. The true culprit. And I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that. I should have known I would have to explain everything. Alright, if we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... After going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. But then Mr. Rawls appeared making his rounds. I imagine the culprit would quickly get in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway. You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture. I'm going to look for something to base it on right now. Albie, when you ran into Mr. Wall in the hallway, was there
Diva
anyone around the storeroom
said.
area?
Why are you in the past?
We are not in the past. Just for some reason, this game has started to become more about Phoenix Wright instead of Apollo Justice, and I don't know why. But, we're not in the past, but as far as I can tell at least. Because when we came to this country, Maya is still grown up, so... Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here, but Phoenix decided to take a vacation, and visit Maya with her spiritual training in this country, and, we got wrapped up into a trial, so... I don't know. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see.
Diva said. Ah, weird.
Yeah, it does feel weird. It does feel weird how little Apollo Justice has actually been showing up in the Apollo Justice game so far. Because, I mean, he really has not been showing up nearly as much as Phoenix Wright. It is weird. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of that hallway. I see. Swing and a miss. Shadow says that someone was there. I would honestly be curious to do sort of a comparison to see if even Athena shows up more than Apollo. Because I almost feel like even Athena shows up more than Apollo. I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible. You think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person, but that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway. Your desperate clamoring is just getting hard to watch, but I will enjoy watching you sing. What are you talking about? Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in that hallway at the time of the incident. How can you continue to make that assertion? Because there was a witness, a very reliable eyewitness. But if there was a witness, then that means they were in the hallway as well, which means there was a third person there. What? Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand. Calling an eyewitness to the stand, it's been decades since that's happened. And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved. That was a low blow. Very well, I'll allow it. And now for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand. Oh dear, who do we have here? For the record spin, I don't think you were here for the opening video, but we know for a fact that that guy we just saw, the witness guy, we know for a fact that he's the one that did it. So, yeah. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Peas Lubin and Distan Din's the name. I'm like Temple's head monk. Can you do it? If it isn't Instructor Andis Din, you're the eyewitness. Instructor, not only is Mr. Andis Din Temple's head monk, but he's also a renowned Damalan expert. Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Damalan? Check it. Here she is, my sweet serenader, my one and only. Groovy, right? But you've heard our sultry sounds once before, brother. Wind, dragon, and tiger, battle. That's a song from the Dance of Devotion. Right on, brother, the Song of Ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gift for me and my girl here, you dig? The Song of Ceremony, the song that was playing at the time of the murder. Oh, Holy Mother, may the righteous sounds of my Damalan serve as my offering to you. Wonderful. A great performance as always. This is my thing, you know? My bag. I make instruments speak, baby. By the by, next tripox. No Damalan class today? No, I'm afraid this trial has gone into overtime, thanks to the lawyer over there. The class the judge wanted to attend was a Damalan lesson. Well, you know what they say, baby. Never trust the lawyer, man. The transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice. Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Andis Camden. As the treasure's keeper, you must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen. Yeah, man, that was not cool. Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Andis Camden. That's right, brother. This here's the one and only treasure box key. And I keep it on me at all times. Can you dig? But the sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. Total bummer, man. So that's the key to the treasure box, is it? You know it, baby. It's called the Magatama Key, and it's a historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from head monk to head monk at Temple Temple. The Magatama Key. And now someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man. How am I ever going to face her holiness again? Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble land. Why do I always get the far out ones? Mr. Andestanden, you've witnessed the accused and the victim heading to the treasure room. You know it, baby. Best believe I scoped that tiny transgressor. Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw? To bring justice against the transgressor man? Yes, of course, I'll do all I can. In the name of her holiness I vow to sing, not but the truth I swear to bring. Hit me. After the morning dance of the devotion, to go back to my chamber, I got the notion. Don't you know my chamber's on the way? To the temple's treasure room. Hey, hey, hey! Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear if anyone to the treasure room goes near. Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. Before the blackout, one other than roll. Only Albie to the treasure room did scroll. Tell me I was hallucinating just now. Like, can you believe Mr. Roll bit the big one after that? Harsh, man. I share your sentiments. You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Andestanden? What? You found the body as well? He really is a key witness, then. That's right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the breaker and give power back to the people. The circuit box is near my chamber, so I'm always the man for the job. You feel me? The breakers are in the first floor hallway in front of the storeroom. On the way, I got a whiff of something funky. Blood, man. Really harsh my mellow. I knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what's what. And it was like, whoa, man. There was poor Mr. Wall dead as a doornail. In the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackout, the only ones who went to the scene of this crime were the victim and the accused. So you see, Mr. Andestanden's unassailable account is what led to the accused arrest. Hold it. Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the dance of devotion? I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance. He was. Would you like some proof? How's this? A photo of that morning's dance of devotion taken by a tourist. My, what graceful dancing. I could almost hear the sound of Mr. Andestanden's Damaland now. Pain's right. There's Mr. Roll on duty. Never underestimate the incredible pain. So in addition to Rafa's insights, he had backup evidence lined up too. As head monk, my monks in training are like my own kids, like family. Can you dig it? I should have taught Albie better, man. Before her holiness, the Holy Mother. Oh, Albie, confess your sins, my young brother. Head Monk Andis Tandon, I didn't kill Mr. Roll, so I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother. What? Bogus, little man. Your faith is weak like a wet paper bag. Are you feeling me? Spare the rod, hey baby. Spoil the child, not maybe. Her Holiness is magnanimous, son. If you confess your guilt, she'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm. I don't suppose she could forgive him in this realm first. Defense, please begin your cross-examination.
Hold it!
How could you tell it was Albie just from the sound of some footsteps? Albie is practically family, man. The smooth groove of his shoes are easy to pick out. But how do you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible he went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall? No way, man. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. You saw him in the treasure room. This you can believe. My peeper's peep was sneaky sneak Albie. And tell us where it was you stood when you saw the accused, if you would. When I heard the footsteps, I looked out the window. From my window, I can see the window of the first floor hallway across the courtyard, you dig? And through the window, I saw Albie walking into the treasure room. Should I have him add this statement to his testimony? Of course. Could you please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Andis Tandon? You got it, brother.
Objection!
There's something off about that, Mr. Andis Tandon. My music is off. I'm sorry you feel that way, man. Maybe this vibe ain't topping the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra? Jazz soul. There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness, but something's not quite right with your eyes. Mr. Andis Tandon, you've been lying to this court. Now why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone is all I sing. Lying, y'all. No, lying ain't my thing. I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Andis Tandon? It's a temple notice, man. What of it? In this notice, the following instruction to the temple monks is written. All the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. What you talking about, Phoenix? I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone going into the treasure room through those shutters. Looks like you didn't get the memo. No way. I don't believe it, man. If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself? Let's see. Something, something, will, something, for, something, something. Is that your idea of reading? I'm not so hot at reading Kuranese, man. I usually get one of the other monks to read stuff for me, you know. Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult? Hey, cut me some slack, man. I only moved to this country 6 months ago. So how the heck did you get the key to the national treasure in 6 months? That doesn't add up. That's quite recent, isn't it? So how did someone who's only been here 6 months become head monk of the temple? How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years. I've only been in the period of pluralism for 3 months myself. The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompting me to stay in this country. You just wanted to get away with actually being able to win, you see, wisdom of life. Or was it the fact that there are no lawyers here that spoke to you? Mr. Payne, I know just how you feel, my man. Her Holiness's teaching spoke to me too. Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dom and Brother Dummer. Well, I know why Payne suddenly became a believer in pluralism, but could Andis Camden have had an ulterior motive for becoming a believer too? Mr. Andis Camden, were you really in your chamber as you claim? Or what? Hey, you chill, brother. Weren't you instead somewhere else? Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now? According to Mr. Andis Camden's testimony, he saw Albie with his own eyes. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest you could have seen Albie from somewhere else? Oh, well. You have a theory, Evans. You know where Mr. Andis Camden was, if not in his chamber. If he wasn't in his room, then... If Albie had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, there are only a few places he could have seen Albie from. I too have a theory, Your Majesty. Let's say the witness really did see Albie going towards the treasure room. What then? The defense proposes that this is the only place he could have been to see Albie go down that hall.
Take that!
There, but you just suggested earlier that that's where the true culprit might have been. True, but no matter how I look at it, this is the only place Andis Camden could have been. Mr. Foreign Lawyer, don't tell me. Are you accusing Mr. Andis Camden of being the true culprit in this case? Yes, Your Majesty. I contend there's a strong possibility this witness is the murderer.
Stream Elements said,
Objection!
Stay moist, my friends.
How dare you
Hydrate.
be so disrespectful? First you criticize her benevolence's insights, now you accuse the head monk of murder.
Objection!
This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind and moved his body to the treasure room. That's nothing but groundless conjecture. And there's one more thing. You remember what was said in the opening argument? The opening argument. During that argument, it was suggested that Albie used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure. That's right. And what of it? Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get a hold of the treasure. What? What? Joshua man? The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure? You can't possibly be serious. Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Andis Camden's oath of faith is nothing but a lie designed to get him close to the treasure? The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to the court, so clearly he isn't above lying. Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question.
Objection!
This is ridiculous. Are there no limits to what this lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake. Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man. What? What was that, Mr. Antistandon? Lawyer man, you really are the lowest of the low. You've gone and said something I can't forgive. You called my belief into question, my faith in the Holy Mother, and nobody gets away with that. What on earth? That music, it's making my ears bleed. This is the music of my soul. Death to the lawyer. I'm the Twilight Messenger. Can't you tell? Gonna take this lying lawyer straight to hell. He's driven into live, running with Philistines. I'm gonna send that lawyer to the guillotines. And now for something completely different. That plinky plunk music just wouldn't let me express my rage. Your rage. Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed? You just don't get it. If I lied, it's 'cause you drove me to it. All sniffing around and suspicious and throwing out false accusations. Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job. Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Making noise, keep making noise, and I'll have to use my partner here on you. I'm the one making noise. Hey, so you want to know the truth, huh? Think you can handle the truth, do ya? Fine, let's see you try. Feel the heat of my brutal death beat. Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't ya? The screams of my soul are gonna make a mosh pit out of this peanut gallery. Did he really just turn the court over for that performance? Yo, geezer, I got something to testify. Get ready for the howling of my soul. I call this chart topper Soul Screaming Truth. The priestess's dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom, my way I did win. Death, truth, is what you read. Hear me shred. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw all be creep to the treasure room. And trailing from behind, hailed on the scent, I saw Pat roll after Albie went. Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, backed by this corner, can't be beat. Then out went the power, ticket to midnight, blacker than blackest black, loving all sights. Yeah, baby, let that soul metal flow. What is that music? I've never heard anything like it. And it's so fast, it's making my head spin. This is Demolian Metal. Hey yo, geezer, how are those ears ringing? I don't know much about music, but I've got chills and they're multiplying. You scared, lawyer man? Run away fast as you can. What a wonderful rhythm, the perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. Now, Mr. Andis Camden, what did you go to the music store room for? I went to put my Damaland away. She's my precious partner. Gotta give her a good rest after playing in the right. But then why did you lie before? Because you would send me to hell. We all know about lawyers and their lying, lawyerly ways. Am I right, people? If I admitted I went to the storeroom, he would have drummed up a false charge on me. I didn't want to get sent to hell. What do you say? He's right, that so would have happened. Now I see why that Defense Culpability Act was passed. You feel me, Kurain? Yeah, you said it. Is it too much to ask for a lengthy trial? Now, are you folks ready to rock, or what? I can't hear you. I said you're ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things around here. Alright, then I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth of my soul.
Hold it!
You say you went to the music store room, but how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead? And on what ground did you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it? He's right, I don't really have any proof. And yet, well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either. You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panicked and ran into the music store room. Isn't that right? Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction? This silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Just what we needed, a moment of silence to bid this lawyer's faceless train goodbye. Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country? I said it before and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess's dance, I went to the music store room.
Hold it!
So what exactly do you mean by that truth? It's the blade of truth that's going to send your lawyer's soul to hell. A sea of blood will be the last thing you ever see. I'm not sure I want to get what he's saying. I don't expect a bobblehead like you to understand. Either you get it and you feel it, or you don't. Simple as that.
Hold it!
How did Albie appear at the time? Come to think of it, he was glancing around all shifty like. You could tell he was up to no good. Shady, I tell ya. What's that saying about people who live in glass houses? Well, he was about to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he would look further.
Objection!
The defendant admitted to sneaking in to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around? What's that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say. Wrong. Peace loving knows the score, baby. From my lips to our Holy Mother's ear, an artist only sings what he saw there. In other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for God boy here. And what did you see next, Mr. Andis Camden?
Hold it!
Something tells me this is going to be a spectacular waste of time, but what do you mean by held on the scent? What? You don't get it. It's always the same, y'all. Lyrics questions about mercy. The more famous the song, the greater the controversy. It wasn't your lyricals I was questioning. I sang hell on the sin of the hunting law, cause, you know, law was a guard, and here we go. The inspiration came to me suddenly like a flash,
Hold
and
it!
that's okay. You don't have to explain your lyrics anymore. You're the one who asked. I knew I shouldn't have asked. Mr. Andis Tandon, you're still on the stand, so please stick to your testimony. You can explain your lyrics to me
Spin-dash
later
diva
in Damaland
said.
class.
He's shredding that shamisen.
Damaland. Damaland. Although it does look like a shamisen, doesn't it? Although I think a shamisen is usually a box. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it is supposed to be a shamisen or this world's version of it. Fine, have it your way, geezer. The show must go on. Slash and thrash. He is definitely shredding it though.
Hold it!
What exactly were you doing at the music store room? There, get the picture? Picture? What picture? Mr. Andis Tandon is requesting that you not ask him the same thing over and over. Geezer, you got it in one. Take a bow, baby. How the heck do you understand that? What was I doing at the music store room, you asked? I already told you. I was taking care of my partner in crime, getting ready to put her away. But see, would you believe it?
Hold it!
Where were you when the power outage occurred? Like I said, I was in the music store room. My girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune. Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at that time? The hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway? We were waiting for Mr. Roll to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he had discovered that the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him. Lawyer man, just as always, so full of bull. Spewing nonsense, lies, and pulling the wool. Filthy liar through and through, and I ain't never ever gonna forgive you. Utter lies with no evidence. As always, his claims are just tenuous. Hey, nice prosecutor. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Someone stop their jam session, please. You've made your assertions clear, Defense, but your argument is rather unsubstantiated. That's not good. What's so funny? Peace-lovin' and distandin'. Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under the cover of darkness. You're forgetting one very important thing. It seems you've forgotten that the outrage happened by chance, not design. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. I did forget about that. It's not like the witness planned the outage so he could take advantage of the darkness. And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Roll and kill him. You're right. Even I would notice someone coming up behind me. Well, Defense, what do you have to say about that? What can I say about that? Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit, unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen. Well, maybe not magically, but... Wait, that's it. I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen with no magic necessary. What? You have a theory, Defense? All he had to do was make use of something shown on this diagram. What did the witness use to make the power outage happen?
Take that!
The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say? Nice try, but that theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man. And why not? You're saying I turned the breaker off, and then I snuck up on Mr. Roll and hit him. In pitch black darkness with no source of light whatsoever. Is that what you're saying? With the lights off, the hallway is blacker than 100 midnights. You can't see the hand in front of your face. How could anybody commit murder like that? Unless it was somebody standing right in front of him, like the accused. I hate when he's right. I can't just let his point stand. Oh well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide. A guide through the darkness. Something. That's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree? You ain't gonna move this room with a half-baked picture like that, bro. You gotta hit him hard. Really make him feel it, you hear me? Just like my burst, baby. Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well either, but in a trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise. Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, Defense. What do I do? Can you present to us something that could have served as a guide through the darkness? Yes, I can, because there has to be something. Alright, let's see what you have, Defense. What could the victim have been holding that served as a guide through the darkness?
Take that!
I believe the victim was holding the treasure box. Have you gone mad? Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as a sort of beacon. Well, I guess you're right. So why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box? Well, because your guess is as good as mine. What is this lawyer talking about? Nonsense and lies yet again. Just give him the death penalty already. Is there no way to win them over? Defense. Are we going to be needing those tongue cheaters after all? No, your majesty. Yeah, man, do it. Do it. Then we can jam out to this lawyer's shrieks of pain. Better get those screams of agony out now, lawyer man, while you still have a tongue to scream with. I guess I had better come up with a reason. No pressure or anything. I guess I had better come up with a reason. No pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box. It can easily be explained as thus. Brain, don't fail me now. What reason could the victim possibly have had to be holding that treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he was... It's an idea I just happened to stumble upon, but I think it just might be the answer, and it will turn this whole trial upside down. Hello? Defense, are you still with us? Let's hear this easy explanation you promised. Isn't it possible that was because the victim himself was the thief? The victim? The thief. What kind of bull are you spewing now? Your Majesty, this guy's off his rocker. If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would all make sense, and would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Wool went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Albie on the great stairs. That's why Mr. Wool pulled his gun on Albie. Then when the blackout occurred, Mr. Wool was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark, and how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him. Do you have any idea what you're saying? You're unbelievable, lawyer man. I think you've lost it. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Wool trying to roll the temple. That devout believer, that pious Uranus. I won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I hope you're prepared to back up your claim. Of course, Your Majesty. Oh, really? In that case, can we assume you have proof? Proof? Do I have any proof? But I can't back down now. Yes, I have proof. In my beliefs, the proof that Mr. Wool was the thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence. Very well. Let's see your evidence and be ready to stand behind it. Okay, I think that's fixed the seat. My seat has become extremely broken at this point. I think I just managed to do something that fixed it. It's a little weird, but okay, I think we're good now. Fingerprints, I'll take these at this point. I need proof, something that would have been involved with the theft, and that might still have some trace evidence left on it. What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief?
Take that!
The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence on it that would show that the victim had it. Held it. Mike, you had better hope you turn up something more definitive than that defense. Yes, sir, your Majesty. Very well. Bailiff, bring the treasure box. There you are, defense. You're free to examine it. If I don't find something now, my entire argument up to this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. I have to find something. I just have to. Now, to make sure I remember how to do this, we all know how to look at evidence, right? Yeah, I think we all know how to look at evidence. The lid of the box was forced open. But while the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. I'll try closing the lid too. Hey, what? You son of a... You locked it. So, what's the big deal? I thought you can open it with that key you're wearing. Yeah, I can. No sweat. Then why is there a bucket load dripping off of you over there? I think I would like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama key? Sure. Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole? Well, it's the Magatama key, so wouldn't it go in the hole above the Magatama mark? It won't open. Oh, would you look at that? The thief must have busted the lock when they forced the box open. Really? Because I'm not so sure about that. In any case, I better take another good look. I have to find proof that the victim was holding this box. This blood stain, it shows the outline of a hand. Could this be what I've been looking for? Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a bloodstain here that outlines the shape of a hand. Really? Let me see that. Oh my, you're right. Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the bloodstain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box. Oh, what? Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he had gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head wound splattered across his hand and onto the box.
Objection!
Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his lawyerly deceit. What do you mean? Mr. Wright, where is your proof that the outline is that of the victim's hand? What? I should have seen this coming. Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears, or you could save us all some time and bite your tongue out now and submit it instead. That I did not see coming. Well, Defense, how about it? You have proof that the outline is of the victim's hand. Where would the proof of something like that even be? Please submit your evidence at this time. What evidence shows that the outline on the treasure box is that of the victim's hand?
Take that!
I've got it. This is the evidence that's going to save my beloved tongue. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens that I have the proof you require. You do? It's right here in this crime photo. It is. Where? Defense, please point it out. What proves that the bloodstained outline on that box is of the victim's hand, you ask? Well, the victim's hand, obviously.
Take that!
Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blood. What? If we place Mr. Roll's hand inside the bloody outline, you think the blood on his hand would complete the spatter? Exactly. Here goes nothing. And if they do form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct. Then, the victim really was holding the box. I'm willing to bet my life on it. The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box. I protest. There's no way they would ever match up. I assert that's patently impossible for. Talk about tongue karma. Sounds like he just bit his. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court? Why, you... I can hardly believe it. Apparently not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff. Of course not, Your Majesty. This tongue doesn't lie. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future too, if you wouldn't mind. He never has to know it really was a bluff. No, not Mr. Roll. I can't believe it. I'm sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly, probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them. Oh, so that thing Mr. Roll would say to me. Albie, you trained hard to make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he would say. Yeah, he was probably wanting not to end up a thief. Mr. Roll.
Objection!
Then now wait just 1 minute. If the victim was the thief and he was holding the treasure box, then that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed. Oh, that's a very good point. It doesn't make much sense, does it?
Objection!
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else. The real murder weapon was something else. The blood was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out that wasn't the case. The blood splattered onto the treasure box the victim was holding. When he was struck with the real weapon, that's what really happened. Isn't that right, Mr. Andis Camden? Are you insinuating I'm the one who used this real weapon? Are you saying I'm wrong in my understanding? You got me riled up, lawyer man. I feel a song coming on. Looking for a weapon that just don't exist. Pathetic lawyer man, drop into the abyss. Despicable lawyer man, yo, you make me sick. You can disappear just like a magic trick. Worthless lawyer man done in by a weapon. For you, miserable wretch, hell doth beckon. I know I don't need to remind you, defense, that your life is on the line. I know your magazine, yet you're prepared to risk it on this mere idea of a real murder weapon. Death to the lawyer. This is it, the moment of truth. I can't back down, not now. Yes, your majesty, I am. I'm confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist. That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up. Show us which piece of evidence points to the real murder weapon. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription, Spin. You are a beautiful being. For 6 months? And it did. Hold up. Does that mean you just paid 6 months of subscription? Holy. Am I understanding that right? Holy shit. Thank you so much, Spin. Your contribution is immensely appreciated. That's like, well, a sub is what, $5, right? $5, $6? That's 30 something. Holy. Thank you very much. If I knew which one it was, what would somebody like Andy Stanton use to bludgeon someone? Now then, defense, please submit your evidence to the court. Yeah, let's see it, lawyer man. Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon you say I used. What could he have used?
Take that!
What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility, but this thin thread is all I've got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion. That photo, how is that going to help you, Mr. Wright? There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me. Oh yeah, and what's this something? This thing here is odd to say the least. His guitar, or whatever it's called, is different shape. This one is like a triangle or an arrow. It's a different instrument.
Take that!
Mr. Understanding, why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo? Oh, and feel free to tell me what you think of this is subscription badges. I feel like they look pretty good myself, but I literally did them myself, and I am not an artist. I am not an artist at all, so not only will you get the first month, did that give you the 6-month one already, or do we have to wait until you had it for 6 months? I've never bought that many in advance before, so I have no idea how that works. But feel free to let me know what you think of these subscription badges and the emotes. There's not much I can do about the emotes. I am not talented enough at drawing for more emotes, but Yeah. Would you look at that? They're completely different shapes. I believe you said your Damaland was your one and only. Well, Mr. Anstandon, what do you have to say to that? I got nothing to say. Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. Not after you used it to bludgeon Mr. Wall to death. My old partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along, that's all. Not a big deal, lawyer man. In that case, please submit your old Damaland to this court as evidence. Too bad. You're too late. I got rid of her yesterday. You what? Burned her off with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby. No. He's already destroyed the evidence. And I see more trash right here in this court that needs to burn in the fires of hell. Lawyer trash. Now there's no proof to show. Oh, come on, that was pathetic. Your agony can sound better than that. Where's that great scream of yours? This can't be how it ends. I think I've heard enough. It seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion. But your majesty, that's only because the witness destroyed it. Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of our profession. Without sufficient proof, your claim that Mr. Anstandon is the murderer is no more than conjecture. There's the pained expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting. What is it now? You accused Mr. Anstandon of being the thief, but the real thief turned out to be the victim. And with that, Mr. Anstandon's purported motive for murder goes out the window. Great point, prosecutor. You tell him. If I had been there, I would have just called roll and gotten the treasure back. There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now. Was there? There's no good counter argument to that. It sounds to me like Mr. Anstandon has been completely wrongfully accused. Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to hand down the verdict in this case. Not good, not good. Defense. I trust you understand what you yourself will receive for taking on this case. Well, what do I do? The murder weapon's been destroyed, and now I've got no motive. Or Albie will be convicted, and I'll lose my life too. Mr. Wright, you've wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with police majesty, in addition to the crime of abetting the accused. Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. Bye-bye, lawyer man. Time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm. This guy is as guilty as sin, I just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Wool. But what? Come on, people, let me hear you scream and shout. Time to take this lawyer trash out. The thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Anstandon's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive. Did you steal it? He said. We know that Mr. Roll was the thief and that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then, why? Why in the world did he ask Albie that question? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to... Defense, what's gotten into you? Now I get it. Now it all makes sense. Like, oh Conco man, what you trying to say? Muttering this squeal to yourself. Sounds like you knocked something loose upstairs. Your Magistry. Please hold off on your ruling for just a little while longer. Don't tell me you're going to start begging for your life now. No, Your Magistry, that's not it. It's just that I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time. A misconception, you say? That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? If so, there's still a lot to figure out. Very well. Let's hear what you have to say. Thank you, Your Magistry. Your Magistry, this is just more of his nonsense. He's just stalling for time. This is your last chance, Defense. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense. No amount of begging will stay my hand. Understand? Yes, Your Magistry. We all know this is just going to be another one of your stupid bluffs. Now then, Defense, what is this misconception you mentioned? The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was that it was empty. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start? What? What? Please recall that when Mr. Roll went into Albie on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question. Did you steal it? He said. Also recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time, so why then did he ask Albie the question that he did? That is a bit peculiar, isn't it? Not at all, Your Magistry. Not once you realize that. By the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty. I beg your pardon. Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gotten through it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs. But how could he have known the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it. Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace. He was so proud that he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it that the box was empty. I see. Yes, I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he? Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in and of itself, after all. Well, what's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Andestandin? My point is this. It gave Mr. Andestandin a motive to murder the victim. A motive? Mr. Andestandin, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. From the moment Mr. Wall discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed. Because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever. But that's absurd. Can you believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth? This is all just a colossal joke. So then what really happened to the treasure? It had been stolen long before this incident occurred by Mr. Peaslevin Andestandin himself. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Anderson? Your Majesty, please don't listen to these pumped-up charges. The defense is
Objection!
The treasure box can only be opened with a key Mr. Anderson holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure?
Objection!
As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing open the box. Your Majesty, I call for a swift ruling. I'm not ready to give my verdict yet. What? The defense has successfully presented a new possibility in this case. Finally, a tiny shred of hope. Mr. Andy Stanley, would you care to make any statements in response to the defense's claims? This is all bull. My noggin's a rage cage and it's ready to explode, baby. Instructor Anderson, please calm yourself. I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it anymore. That's how that song goes, right? It's been a minute. I dutifully watched over that treasure with... I really hope I don't get copyright struck for that either. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it? This lawyer is a lying scumbag. You better believe I got something to say. Open up your ear hole, sheeple. Let's rock. Death to the lawyer, lying lawyer. I do like this aesthetic, though, of the witness testimony. The aesthetic is definitely very nice compared to previous. Steal the founder's orb. Me? I did it. This lying lawyer's insults know no limit. All this time I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. Lying lawyer, condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into a prison cell. Alright, we've now heard from both sides. Either the treasure box was forced open by the accused as the witness claims, or Mr. Anderson opened it, as the defense claims. Defense. This is your last chance to cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Majesty. If you are unable to prove your assertions by the end of this cross-examination, then the DC Act will come into play, and both you and the accused will lose your lives. I understand. Life or death. It all comes down to this. Mr. Wright. Don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise it'll be all right. Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you could win this for us. And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya together. It's a deal. I can't let Albie down. I have to win this trial. Somehow I have to prove that only Anderson could have stolen the treasure. Do your worst, lawyer trash. This is your requiem. The last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coil. The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it. Isn't that right? Come on. You just saw for yourself, didn't you? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open. Oh. Yeah. Well, there's your proof right there. score one for the metalhead. Look, if the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box, then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open up for you earlier? How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's a different way to open it and the key is just fake. It's a front. There's a different way to open the box. What are you talking about? There's a secret trick to opening it to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works, isn't that right? Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, Lawyer Man. So you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner? I'll have you know, Defense, the Kingdom of Turan is not some sort of fancy fun land. It's true I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion, and yet I feel another song coming on, a little number about a crazy lawyer with wild, fantastic ideas. The real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional, man. There ain't no other way. And new verse. Please do add it to your testimony, Mr. Anderson.
Stream elements.
Hold it!
Said. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Delusional, am I? We'll see about that. Wild ideas, that's called delusion. Mixed up lawyers, drowning in confusion. Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoing has made them lose touch with reality. Let's hear what it'll be for the sinner's right of fancy. Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gotta be some secret trick to opening the treasure box. Really? Where exactly is the secret hidden? The secret is obviously hidden in... That's obviously some secret hidden in the key. I'd like to examine it, if you please. You don't know when to quit, do ya? Here, go ahead. Examine it all you like. Nothing. I don't see a thing. Well, Defense, what have you discovered? I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything for Magistry. Here, I'll return it now. I told you, didn't I tell you? Yes, you told me. There's just no reasoning with this man. The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanation. That's right. He desecrated the box by opening it without using this Mitama key. Wait, what did he just say? I'll sing it as many times as I have to get it through your thick lawyer skull. Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the founder's displeasure. For forgetful Defense's sake, could you please add that to your testimony? If I have to, carve it into your brain, lawyer man.
Objection!
Just a minute, Mr. Understander. You just called your key the Mitama key, didn't you? But didn't you originally say it's called the Magatama key? The Mitama key? What's that? I don't know, Your Majesty, but apparently it's a rather crucial question. Or what? What's the big deal? So I said the wrong thing, so what? Simple slip of the tongue. An A for effort, Mr. Wright, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument. What say you, Defense, is an important detail. Judging by Anderson's reaction, I would say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty, it's very important. This key is apparently not the Magatama key, but rather the Mitama key. And I believe this discrepancy holds great significance for the defense. No, man, just a meaningless mistake. Insignificant. You're writing the crazy claim to nowhere, lawyer man. Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense. To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I am eager to find out. What? Defense, you will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it, because it does. Now then, is the name of the key an important detail? Yes, it's an absolutely important detail, I think. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's Orb. I see. Very well. In that case, please show the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim. The grounds, Your Majesty. You can, of course, show grounds, can you not, Prince? Of course. What else can I say? I have to come up with something, anything, even if it's just a bluff. The Mitama key. Mitama. There has to be something somewhere that ties Mitama and the orb together. Don't keep me waiting, defense. What evidence shows a connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's Orb?
Take that!
What's that? The Song of Ceremony. All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony, performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founder of Uranianism, but hidden within its spheres. It's a secret behind how to really open the treasure box. Oh, Holy Mother. But how can that be, defense? The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key. Oh, well, yes, that is the same word, but that doesn't mean. We've been calling this key the Magatama key, and that's why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magatama design on it. But that was obviously not the right way to use it. And I suppose you know the right way. I do, Your Majesty. To use the key properly, you first have to... If we turn the Magatama key shape upside down like this... it becomes the Kuei-ni symbol of the soul. In other words, a Mitama. Oh my, you're absolutely right. But now what? What do you do with it? It's too big to fit into the lock that way. I knew he was just bluffing. Bluffs and lies were the only tool of his trade after all. There must be some other place this key fits, but where? Let's see, what were the words to the Song of Ceremony again? When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Where should the Mitama key actually be used?
Got it!
My goodness. The treasure box, it really opened. No way, man. Oh, what? No. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's the true key to opening the treasure box. It's all over Mr. Payne. But how so? Let's say someone was fooled to try to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy. So then what you're saying is, neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only one who could have stolen it is the one man who knew about the mechanic key. Peas lovin' and a stand-in. But I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime, on the floor by Mr. Bowles' body. Was a very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so there can be only one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Andestanden, you're the one who killed Mr. Bowles. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Curse him. It's all his fault. Why did he have to try and steal the treasure? Why did I have to spot him with that box on my way to the storeroom after the morning dance? It's his fault I had to cause that blackout and clock him good. I couldn't let my secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. I would lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they would do to me? I couldn't let. I had to. I had to stop him. What a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago. No, my perfect, unblemished record. Destroyed. The incredible pain. Ruined. No! Did the lawyer really win? I can't believe it. No way, this can't be happening. Peace. I said peace. Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else. But the truth has been made known, so it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, this court finds the accused Albie Ergade not guilty. Okay, that's a really beautiful effect right there. There's still quite a commotion. The people from the gallery show no sign of clearing out. I can't believe it. Not guilty. I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy? I can feel everybody's eyes on me. This can't be happening. It's impossible. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve us. I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable. Mr. Wright. Albie, thank you so much for what you did for me. I'm just glad it turned out okay. It was touch and go there for a while. I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first. That's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. But how did it ever get this way in the first place? Allow me to explain. At least I wish I could explain. I don't really know why. I never even questioned it before today. By the time I was born, all the lawyers were already gone. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence's insights. Right, Rafa, the royal priestess. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair. Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on proofs imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality. For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with her benevolence's divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions. Mr. Wright. Don't say that so loud. People might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested. A rebel? That's right. One of those people going against our queen and the court system. Well, it sounds like it needs to be gone against. They call themselves the Defiant Dragons, and they're led by a scary guy named Herc. They'll do anything to overthrow Her Eminence, even commit crimes. Herc. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name. The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say, but you're not scary like that Herc guy. Pardon the intrusion. You. Yeah, you. I want to talk to you, see? Flight, is it? Right, sir. Phoenix, right? And you are? I'm the Kurinese Minister of Justice. The name's Inga Karkul Kurain. I oversee the whole legal shebang. I was watching that three-ring circus in there. You were? The Minister of Justice. So he's in charge of the entire court system. Defense Culpability Act and all. Mr. Inga, how are you, sir? Run along, Mindy Monk. Grown-ups are talking here. Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir. May I help you with something? Just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Well then. He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage. Might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Roll was a seasoned thief, a repeat offender, see? Had my men look into it, and they found all the booty he had pilfered right there in his digs. He seemed like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Roll? Why? Guess he was doing it for the family. What, a moot? Moot? How can you say that? Guess that kind of sob story gets you comic book all misty-eyed. Anyway, another thing. I had my men check out that Andestandin fella too. He wasn't the one with the sticky fingers. It's the insurgents. What? They put the squeeze on our head moat, apparently. So he gave up the Founder's Orb and tried to keep it hush-hush. I see. Thank you for letting me know. Say, White, that was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? First, not guilty ruling in 23 years. What is this, Russia? You're making waves, see? Stirring the pot. Catch my drift? Well, I'm in for it now. Thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. So I'm going to call it a wash. Let it slide this time. All I did was defend the accused. You would do best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice. You get my drift? Even a dirty, no good Nick Punk knows to cash in his chips before the house steps in. Do us both a favor and keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know whose toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. Never forget whose soil it is you're standing on. Yikes. He was kind of scary, wasn't he? Well, no use worrying about it. We have more important things to think about, such as when we can continue the sightseeing tour. Any time, sir. We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends. There are still lots more temples to see, all kinds of local food. What kind of foods? I am always interested in new foods. I do love the nummy nums. I can show you the natural beauty of the area and the water. I haven't shown you the breathtaking mountains and blue Kazakh ocean. There's this place where the dangle you... Okay, I can't read that fast. He gets so excited about his town. That's not the right one. Waterfalls used for training, Mountain View from the Kazakh Devotion. There's this place where they dangle you off a really steep cliff that offers your soul a great view of the Twilight Realm. Walking on a bed of nails doubles as a foot massage. Not sure about that last one, but okay. Alright, slow down, Albie. There's plenty of time. When we're done with all that, we can go see Miss Maya together. You bet. Maya, I wonder how she's doing. Hope she's okay. I do hope she's okay too. This country seems kind of insane.
So, how about that not guilty, jerk? I heard. Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
And I think we just found our overarching story for this third game. I mean, that wasn't obvious at all, right? Alright, that is episode 1. Moving on to episode 2. The Magical Turnabout.
Behold my might!
Shame on you, Mr. Rias!
No!
Using magic for evil!
And that's how the evil magician, Mr. Reyes, was defeated. Man, Crucie's really getting good with that magic, ain't she? See you for Act 2, everybody. Brava, brava, Crucie. Well, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick? You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act. Did you know they even featured Crucie's show on TV this morning? Penrose Theater. Isn't that a real theater? I want to say that's actually a real life theater. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Oh no, I'm thinking of the Penrose Triangle is what I'm thinking of. That triangle thing where it's like an impossible triangle and it's non-Euclidean or whatever. Yeah, that's what that thing is. Okay, that's where I was thinking I heard Penrose before. The Penrose Triangle, that really cool looking triangle thingy that can't actually exist. But you can still draw it somehow. A well-known gateway to successful entertainers. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see Trucy Wright's Trucy and Granberry Land. Long-awaited revival of the magic of Truth Granberry. Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show. This is the perfect opportunity to promote the Wright and Meekin Agency too. After all, people look up things they see on TV, right? So wouldn't they be looking up the talent part and not the law part of our agency? Mamma mia, you're right. We would get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we? Guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip. So this is happening while Mr. Wright's on the trip. Okay. Did you hear, Apollo? Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out. Really? That's amazing. Voila, a star is born. Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well. What do you mean she may not look it? Of course I look the part. Care to explain how exactly? Come on, have a heart. Stop treating me like a child. That gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now? That's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with her special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking. This little guy can be a little unruly at times. Hey, upgrade me already. Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you. Why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break? Let's go see the big star. I'm so nervous. What should I say to her? Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day. So this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Could you sign this please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? A fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe. I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll give this to the producer right away. Great, thanks. Hoy, Athena, you came. Of course, congratulations on your big debut. Thanks. Who was that just now, by the way? Somebody from Take-Two TV. They want to turn my magic show into a TV special. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine? Wow, you really are a big star. Can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure, my signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Actually, I would. Looks like I ran out of flyers, so I'll have to sign your forehead instead. But hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. White's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills. A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. Think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy? Okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. 3, 2, 1. My magic panties are an extra-dimensional galaxy. Brava, Trucy, brava! Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear? Well, that's because out of everyone at the right agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of. That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy. Thank you for coming. Your show sure packs a ball. I nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. And when it attacked you, oof, I was terrified even though I knew it was all just part of the show. That's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say your fans were all over the tickets the instant they became available. Like hungry wolves going after their prey. Sounds like you've made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy. But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation from me. Today's just a dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, family, and friends. A general probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties. My next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today. A new trick? Are you going to chop Apollo up into little warrior bits? Funny, I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. Uwa? You okay over there, Spin? I hope you're okay. Please be okay. It's important to make sure to take care of yourself. While that does sound like a good idea, today's trick is a totally new Truth Grammary original. The entire future of the Truth is riding on the success of this special new trick. How so? This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir to the Truth Grammary repertoire
Spin Dash Diva said, Magic panties?
Yeah, they have an alternate universe inside of them. You can stick anything you want in them, and they just disappear. She's been going on about it every now and then, just throughout all 3 games at this point, I think. And we'll just, ignore the fact that she herself is only 17. We'll just pretend she's 18, right? So we don't get any of those weird jokes in here, or something. The show is my first chance to unveil the fruits I've inherited. Truth Grammary. Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging right over there. It feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. Truth Grammary was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Trucy is the sole heir to the group's entire repertoire of stage magic. Who's this guy in green and purple on the left here? That's the great Mr. Ruse, the other magician in today's show. He used to belong to Truth Grammary too a long time ago. So tell us more about the special magic you're going to reveal today. It's a secret Truth Grammary trick, left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnifique Grammary. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public. The grand unveiling. No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I had better get going. Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night, too? Because everything's gotta be just right. Trucy inherited all True Grandmary's magic tricks from her father when he died. The Troop's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. It looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, that last trick was perfect. Grace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's the Truth Grandmary creed. It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much, even though you're still in high school. To tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous. Yes, she's still in high school. So we're just going to ignore the fact that she keeps flashing her panties, right? Right. They're a magic prop. Let's not think too much about it. Who wouldn't be? I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anybody can do it, you can. But Polly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Apollo's spine sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart and in the ears. Enough ragging on my voice already. Trucy. Hi, Bonnie. Oh, hello there. It's almost time for the second act. Okay, thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show. Break a leg, Trucy. Thanks, I will. I hope her new trick goes well. This is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine. I wouldn't be so sure. Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? I wonder if she'll make it across today. What do you mean by that, exactly? Nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. She's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm going to guess she's probably a magician too. Come on, Apollo. We've got to get back to our seats now, or we'll be late. Hey, stop pulling. Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. Hurry up, Apollo. It's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is. You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax? Look, there's a TV recorder over there. With a TV camera and everything. Oh yeah, baby. Athena, sit down. You're blocking people's view. I feel like I'm babysitting here. Hello everyone, I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy and Grandmary Land begins in just 2 short days. But today, they've very kindly agreed to give us a sneak peek preview. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now? How should I know? If you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure. But hey, what the heck's that supposed to mean? Here it comes.
Now, give up your dastardly ways! Huh? Over here. Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girls
And how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today!
Wow, that was amazing. I have no idea how she escaped that coffin. I'm glad Trucy's escape trick went off without a hitch. Mr. Roos? Please? How? I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. Trucy. Well, what just happened? An accident? Is like that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act? Attention please, for your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside everyone, evacuate immediately please. Stop grabbing at me. Trucy. Yeah, see, I didn't notice it earlier, but that's a Penrose triangle is what that is. Right there, they've got one right there on the side of the theater. I knew I heard Penrose before. And that's a Penrose triangle is what that is. They kicked us out. What gives? Will somebody please tell us what's going on? Poor Trucy, I hope she's okay. Here comes that staff member from before. Your attention please, we regret to inform you that today's show has been cancelled. What? I was looking forward to the rest of it. Oh, we are very sorry. The theater is on lockdown pending a police investigation. Excuse me, is it because of that accident? That man in the coffin, is he? Well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Thank goodness she's okay. You there? What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Reddens. There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? You are? The man behind the scenes, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spending all this is going to be a real pain in my posterior, believe you me. Spinning, as in covering it up. Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can't a guy catch a break around here? Well, there he goes. Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Trucy will call us once things have settled down. I guess you're right. Okay. It's no use. I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. I wonder if something happened to him in Touraine. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always. Trouble is drawn to him like higher feelings to a maggot. Filings. Apollo, speaking of Touraine, they're showing something about it on TV right now. There has been some surprising news coming on the kingdom of Touraine. The country recently saw defense attorney Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict, the first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Touraine. Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the kingdom of Kuray, so Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst intense hostility. Did you hear that? The first time in 23 years. What was he doing in court there in the first place? I thought he just went for a visit. So he was in some kind of trouble just like we thought. Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theater. Now they're talking about the accident at Lucy's show. Famed magician, the great Mr. Reese, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot. He really is dead. Now here's the footage of that deadly moment. Mr. Reese's body is invisible in this footage. These are still very shocking images. The magician, Trucy Wright, is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say that Truth Granberry should be held accountable for this incident. What kind of biased reporting is this? Just your typical mainstream news. I mean, what? They're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault. We've just received more breaking news. The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest. She can't be. Apollo, we've got to do something. Let's get down to the detention center right away. Before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. And then explain the court record. Just ask to do that for us, every time pretty much. And we'll probably see this whole thing one more time when we do the special DLC that we already have. But first we're going to examine the room. I just watered Charlie, so he's looking pretty perky. For a guy whose desk is always a big jumbled mess, Mr. Wright never forgets to water Charlie. Sometimes I catch him staring at that plant and smiling. It must hold some special meaning for him. Could be. He did say Charlie's been in this office since his first days as a lawyer. He doesn't seem to want to talk about it much, though. One thing's for sure, Charlie is no ordinary plant. No, he isn't. Poor Trucy. What can we even say to her? Polly, Athena. Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We saw the news about the accident on TV. Guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused the accident. That's not true, right? To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch. I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They've already decided that was all my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least. She really is one tough cookie. I know you're tired. Can you tell us a little bit about the accident? Of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine. For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident? I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it. Instead, Mr. Reese's body was in there. That must have been a huge shock for you. When the dragon centerpiece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. I still can't believe Mr. Reese is actually dead. As tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her. How did Mr. Reese's body get into the coffin in the first place? Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick. You know what they say, a magician never reveals her secrets. I guess I should make an exception this time. If you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on. Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. So let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin? Here it goes. I'll reveal the trick just for you two. Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by Magic Girl Trucy Wright. There's a secret trapdoor in the stage that leads down to the understage passage. A trapdoor. So when did you slip down into the understage passage? Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage, holding a sword next to the coffin? Well, by then I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting under stage. While I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? So what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by wire. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I have popped back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila, the switch is complete. I had no idea all that was happening. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't. What we say isn't there actually is. I get it. It's kind of like a magical bluff. There's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. That's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see in there was Mr. Reese. Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim? Who exactly is this Mr. Reese? You said he used to belong to Truth Granberry, right? Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Reese is, Apollo? He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV. Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants. Way to diss the dead, Apollo. So how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy? Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Truth Granberry. He was a protege of my granddaddy, Magnifique Grandmary. So the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection. Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Troupe Grandmary? No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV again maybe last year. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Weeze as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am this happened. I can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show. Don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. My bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. When I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. I guess this means that Trucy's trying to hide something from me, such as the fact that she's not fine. I mean, I think that one was kind of obvious, right? I can see things others can't, the slightest twitch, gesture, or change in expression. I can see it all when I concentrate intensely like this. When people are feeling nervous, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or tell. I'll just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's tell. Okay, I think I found her telltale tell. Now, to listen carefully to every word and see what she gets teary-eyed over, then I'll proceed whatever she seems nervous about to get to the bottom of things. I mean, again, it's just kind of obvious, right?
Gotcha!
Come on, Trucy, you should know by now that you can't hide anything from me. Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted. And here I thought my smile was going to do the trick. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before. That's right. It's a Grandmary motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him. You can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you? I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe in me anymore. That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. As a lawyer, I have a belief that's important to me as well.
Take that!
Your attorney's badge. I swore on this badge that I would always believe my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing you, Trucy. All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me, too. Alright. Thanks, boy. Boy, what if I made a mistake? What do you mean? What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Reese? What makes you say that? Well, in my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stab it into the coffin. So even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. But Mr. Reese was found dead in the coffin. I know, it just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords. You're absolutely sure? Positive. I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. Could I have made a mistake this time? Could she really have? Well, I had better get going. Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice till late last night, too? Because everything's gotta be just right. Well, maybe I really did kill Mr. Reeves. Trucy. The worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident right in the middle of my show. Yet all I can think about is, now that this has happened, Troop Granberry will get his performance rights pulled. There'll never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. Poor Mr. Reeves had his whole life, a great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. I took it all away. Pauline, I'm ready to pay for what I did. Trucy, I don't
Stream
think you did
elements.
anything wrong.
Said.
You don't.
Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? What do you mean? I don't have any proof or anything. It's just, I don't think you would ever make a mistake like that. Apollo, I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. I know you. You always get everything picture perfect. Nobody's perfect all the time. Still, I think something else caused Mr. Reese's death, not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you saw the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? You don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Pauline, but I believe in you, Trucy, and I believe your skill as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you too. Good. I'm sorry, I need a tissue. I've never seen Trucy cry like this before. She always seems so strong. Maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid after all. So I have to ask to make it official. Will you let me defend you? Yes, I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day. She seems fine now. Trucy, let's win this trial together. Unlike some people. Well, we had better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena. Wipe that nose and let's go. Excuse you. Do you see any snot on my face, Apollo? Talk about an emotional roller coaster. We'll need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found. I hope no one will try to stop us. If you're going to the Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor? Of course. What is it? I left a very special notebook behind my dressing room. We can pick it up for you. That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I would do if anybody read it. Oh wow, I wonder what's in it. The notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black. You can't miss it. Thanks in advance. With that, I've gotta go. It seems they've got more questions for me. See you later, Trucy. Should we investigate the stage first or go get the notebook? The person you are trying to call is not available. After the tone, please record. I've tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. We've left him some voicemail, so he'll probably call once he gets them. He's going to flip out when he hears what happened to Trucy. This is the place, the theater where that magical murder happened. Wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. I hear they already arrested the murderer. They say it's a young girl. A high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. What with all the curious bystanders, they sure are kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy a murderer? They've got some nerve. We can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Apollo, is that you? Emma, it sure has been a while. How have you been? Can't complain. I haven't seen you in ages. Emma is not usually in the best of moods. I can never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we had better get going. Wait a minute. What? Was it something I said? You're darn right it's something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? We've got heaps to catch up on. After all we've been through, you're not still mad at me about something, are you? So sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. Who's this, Apollo? A distant cousin or something? No. Emma's a detective I've had the pleasure of working with before. Hello, I'm Emma Sky, the forensic investigator. What? So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator? Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have an official forensic investigator on band and everything. That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh? Oh, it was a cinch. Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over. Well, never mind that. The important thing is I'm not a trained old detective anymore. So no more boring whole investigations for me. I'm so happy I could hug the whole world. Coming from you, that's really something. Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminol testing, DNA analysis, and the sky is raring to go, so bring it on. Wow, I guess it's goodbye grumpy clouds, hello fair natural sun. She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something? She sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the criminal affairs department. She was always munching on chocolate snacks to relieve her stress. Snacks and stress are a thing of the past. I said goodbye. Well, there's no reason for you to say goodbye to snacks. Everybody loves some good snacky snacks, right? And may you never have to see either again. By the way, are you two here because of the murder? Murder? Don't you mean the accident? Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now. What? Just so you know, I heard that the prosecution is going to argue tomorrow that Trucy outright murdered Mr. Reeves. What? Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder. Emma, please tell us everything you know. Of course, anything to help Trucy. Why is the case being treated as a homicide now, and not involuntary manslaughter? Well, apparently, there's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide. Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details? No, I'm afraid that's all I was told. Really? How come? Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to lead. So maybe it's just a culture gap thing. Anyway, he's not one to really share his thoughts. Wait, what do you mean by culture gap? I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different. So who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Congrats on finally becoming the forensic investigator you always wanted to be. Thanks. I failed the exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensics kit openly whenever I want. Oh yeah, you used to have to use a kit you sent away for. Oh, and I still use that one too. But now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know? So basically nothing's changed. Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want. Are you sure you're allowed to do that? Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into a personal database. Now hold out your hands. I need to get your prints too. Just promise me you won't use them for evil. I can't believe she took my prints too, Apollo. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. As a part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors, so the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case. That's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors, and this guy just happened to be visiting. And what's the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents from the Kingdom of Kurain are thought to be hiding out here. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally. So he's from the Kingdom of Kurain. That's right, he's also a Kurainist monk. A monk? So how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway? It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up. So he was just curious. He had looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly, and just as everyone else was ready to call it a case of involuntary manslaughter, this is most certainly a murder, the cruel act of an impure soul. That's what he said, just like that. Then he volunteered himself as the prosecutor for this case. With a shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. So Trucy was arrested for murder all because of this guy, huh? I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court is where a victim receives their last rites. Where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged, and the victim's soul sees salvation. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. Well, I can see that. I can see that sentiment. So to him, a trial is like performing funeral rites for the victim. I mean, there's a lot of people who, when they get murdered, that's, prosecuting the perpetrator is a closing act, just like a funeral. So I can really see that. That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. His name is Nayuta Sadmati. Nayuta Sadmati, that sounds right. Nayuta Sadmati. What? Nayuta Sadmati? That's right. What, you know him or something? Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him. Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes, they say he travels the world, solving difficult case after difficult case. Where there's a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Wow, sounds like he's going to be tough to beat. I can't believe this. I have to stand in court against him. He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. So he's a pretty agreeable guy then. He's bound to see what kind of person Trucy really is. Don't they hate defense attorneys in Kuwait? Would he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seems like the type of person who would. Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Sadmati about Trucy, about what a good person she is? Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder. I hope he listens to reason. Me too. This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder. They've even got proof. What are we going to do? Look on the bright side, that's what. Bright side? What bright side? Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to the real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocence. Hey, you're right. Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things: proof of Trucy's innocence and evidence of the true culprit's identity. You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope. And that means there's only one thing to do. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene? If I said no, you would just do it behind my back anyway, right? Would I do something like that? Guess the jig is up. Alright, I had better come along. Who knows what sort of mischief you would get up to if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. Mischief? Sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of a crime, you know? What about you? You used to do all kinds of forensic tests on things without permission. There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice. How is that even remotely fair? Alright, let's get down to investigating, shall we? Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble. Fine, I promise to only move the things I have to. Well, I have my own investigation to conduct. Let me know if you need anything. It's been a while since we've done any investigating. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. No, we don't need a rundown. We're good. Don't worry about me. I've got it all locked up away in the book up here. Good. I'm sure it'll all come back to me too as we go along. Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown? We're good. This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of onstage scenery. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly. Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. At that moment marked the collapse of Krusi's magical kingdom. Magic. Sure, the timing was so perfect I would be genuinely surprised if it was magic. This is a curtain. I wonder what's behind it. The backstage area. There's magic equipment, stuff like that back there. I'll open it a crack and check it out later. You weren't thinking of opening that curtain, were you? To who, me? Would I ever do a thing like that? Let's. Guess I'll have to ask her to open it for me later. That video camera is pointed right at the stage. I wonder what it recorded. I want to take a peek. Emma would. This residue data is so fascinating. She's so fixated on that bloodstain data, her eyes are getting bloodshot. Quick, Apollo, while Emma's off in Forensics Fantasyland. Let's see what's recorded on the camera. It's the same video we saw on TV where you can't see the body at all. Apollo, did you notice a strange shadow in that footage? No, why? I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something. A strange shadow, huh? I wonder what it was. There's a sword here. It's covered in blood. Must be the murder weapon. Krusi said she was sure she switched it out with a rubber sword. Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made of rubber. Hey, Emma, were there any fingerprints on the sword? Let's see. According to my data, no prints were found. but that could be because the culprit wiped them off. Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show, so she certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. Something isn't right. It just doesn't make any sense. What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird thinking face again. How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Plus, the timing of that dragon set piece falling down. Wasn't that just a little too convenient? Something just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo. Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Athena, I think I've got it. I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one. Huh? To pin the murder on her. Someone switched the swords. But when could they have done that? When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one. After the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Any one of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived. So what you're saying is, somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime. Yes, some disgusting individual is trying to get away with murder. So it's someone related to the show. There's definitely a very high chance of that. Now, if we could just figure out who it is... I mean, I think it's pretty obvious who it is, but maybe that's just me. So this is the coffin the dead body appeared from. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat. Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim even get in there? I bet there's a secret door or something. First question I have. I don't see any blood on that metal. Did he even die here? There's no blood on the metal. It sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Who knew it could unfold into something like this? Well, I heard that since it's used for magic tricks, the left and right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea. I'm sure they make use of it in some way we can't even imagine. A white outline, so this is where the body was. What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred, I wonder? I have a photo of the crime scene. Here you go. Wow, it looks like he was stabbed in the back. That doesn't add up either. It was Trucy, assuming, it was done when she did the whole switching with Mr. Hat thing, it would be in his side, it wouldn't be in his back. Yes, that's definitely what killed him. What's this thing around his waist? It's a stunt harness. A stunt wire can be attached to it so the person can float and fly through the air. Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he? He did indeed. Multiple things not adding up here, but yeah. Apollo, look, there's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. Do you think Mr. Reese could have entered the coffin through here? If he could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe. It's like two magicians trying to outmagic one another right under each other's noses. And that's probably where he was actually stabbed, was in the back through that door. Wait a minute, it looks like the bottom of the coffin opens too. A secret door. Let's try opening it. Well, look at that. It seems to lead to someplace under the stage. That's right, it goes to the understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Hold on, I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here. If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind their tricks. Well, that sucks. It's all right there and you can't even check it. It's all right there and you can't even check it out. We're definitely going to have to examine that understage passage at some point, though. Let's see, what else do we need to do on this stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last. We aren't exactly talking about dessert here. We are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I mean, I could think of some cake I wouldn't mind having. Ooh. Double checking just to be sure, because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 27, we're good. Yes, please, there's always room for dessert, right? Right, I guess I'll join you too. Yeah, double cake. So, could you show us how you check for prints, Emma? Sure, let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because no two people have the same set of fingerprints, not even twins. So if you find any fingerprints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer. If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure, let's go ahead and dust for prints now. Okie dokie. Let's see. Oh, this looks a little bit different from the first time we started doing it. This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting the area with fingerprint powder. Move the cursor around and keep pressing until it's thoroughly covered in powder. When you're done, blow it. The powder in this bottle is all we have to work with. If you run out, try blowing on the area. Any excess will be returned to the bottle. I think okay, so it is different. Interesting. So we have a limited amount of dusty options. Interesting. I'll just try to do a general overall like this. Actually, yeah, we got plenty of dust. We're good. You found some prints. Looks like the fingers of somebody's left hand. Now let's try comparing these with the ones we have on file. First, switch to Analyze mode to select a print. Next, select the print you want to analyze and confirm. I've got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose it is. I have the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose prints you would like to compare the sample against. Well, the last person who was in the coffin was Trucy, but I guess Mr. Reese, maybe? Yeah, Mr. Reese. Yeah, that was right. Bingo! Looks like the prints belong to the deceased Mr. Reese. Well, if we found the prints here, maybe we can find them elsewhere on the coffin too. Guess I'll try dusting for more prints. Doesn't look like I'm quite getting it well enough. Somehow. Not sure how, that was pretty clear to me. Oh, we can switch to analyze. Okay, so like this. Okay, yeah, like that, okay. There, I found some. These prints are apparently Mr. Reed's too. Shall we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now? Yes, let's. This time you'll be able to rotate the coffin and look at it from different angles. That'll give you a chance to examine it thoroughly. You can turn the coffin in any which way you would like, holding while using the let you jump right where the action is. If you ever get stuck or confused, you can always reset things. If I find any prints, I'll choose one to run against your data, just like before. So they have really complicated the fingerprinting thing here, but that's fine. That is fine. Let's see. Whoa, yeah, okay. I see, so that rotates. And if we do this, it just moves the camera. I see. Okay, that's. Oh, I see prints right there. Let's try over here. Oh, there we are. This one. I found another print. Judging from its position and location, it might have been made when someone put the lid on the coffin. Let's see now. There's one part during the show where someone put this lid on, after Trucy had gotten into the coffin. Therefore, this print should belong to Bonnie. Looks like the print belongs to that bunny thing. Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show. That's probably when she left her print on the lid. Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints. Well, there's one right here that's pretty obvious. It's right here, right? I don't know whose print this is, but that looks like a palm. Got some sort of greasy black stuff on it. We get the entire potential area. There we go. How's this, Emma? That print is from the base of the palm. Fingers are fine. Okay. My bad, I should click over here. There, I got a print. Alright, I'll just check it against my data. That's funny. It doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case. Really? None of them? How can that be? Huh. Nobody's well, we found some prints that maybe shouldn't be here then. It looks like that's about all the prints we're going to find. To sum everything up, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Reeves, the bunny assistant, Bonnie, and some third unidentified person. But that's strange. We didn't see anybody else up there on that stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there? Somebody unrelated to the show? I guess we can't really say at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? That's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey Emma, there's something else that's been bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Ree's prints? Odd? What's odd about them? Well, if Mr. Reeves was standing in the coffin facing forward, he would have left prints like this, right? then when we look at the actual prints, they're facing backwards. It doesn't make a lot of sense. But you know, you're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, but then turned around later. No, the coffin is much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. About all he would have been able to manage is maybe a little bit of twisting. It really doesn't make any sense, does it? I think I might have hit onto something major here. I have just one more question, Emma. Oh yeah, what is it? Mr. Reese was stabbed in the back, right? But if he was standing in front of the coffin like this, how would that have worked? Oh, right, that. The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought that the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin, so maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up. I don't think he could have twisted that much. That's his theory anyway. I see. I don't think it does. Is there really that much room in there? I mean, maybe, I guess. Well, I guess that about wraps up our investigation of the stage. Actually, there's still the area behind that curtain. Don't you want to know what's back there? Sure do, but Emma told us not to move or touch anything, remember? Would you quit staring at me? Fine, I'll go open it for you. Wow, look at you flaunting your lady killer eyes. I have my ways. I'm only doing this so I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective. Alright, I'll be back. Well, go on and investigate to your heart's content. But before you go moving anything, I know, we'll be sure to ask first. Oh, and by the way, just examine the backstage to move to the area beyond the curtain. Okay, time to get investigating. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? It just goes to show that some things are better left unseen. Ooh, listen to you, sounding all grown up and stuff. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some simple one-liners of your own someday, too. Oh boy, I can't wait. Anyway, on to more pressing matters. Let's go examine the backstage area. Okie dokie, looks like we've got some things back here. Is that a mini coffin over there? A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. I guess they use these to keep the stage tidy. I doubt that's what this bucket is for, though. See how it sets fire on it? Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yes, I heard the theater owner went out and bought that just for this show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. But can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire? I'm guessing the owner thought it could. But it doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, the inside is caked with dust. What was the point of even buying the bucket then? Wait a minute, that means nobody actually prepared for the fire trick after all. I have a feeling this might be an important bit of information. What is this thing? It's a winch. I'm guessing they used it to pull Mr. Hat up. Oh look, there are two winches, one back there and one up here. Apparently each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up in the catwalk. A weird puppet. We had better go check out the catwalk for later. Mr. Hat. There's a sign here that says Understage. I bet these stairs go to the Understage area. Trucy told me she and her fellow magicians call it the Abyss. I wonder why. Who knows? Maybe because it's really dark down there or something. I bet they've got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. The door is locked. The entrance to the Abyss is barred to mere mortals like us. That's what you call a swing in the Abyss. I'm just going to give you a slow clap right now. Well played, Apollo. Well played. It looks like this ladder leads to the catwalk overhead. Do I really have to go up there? Why don't you go on up and check it out with me? I'm sure you'll like the air up there. Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? That's not what I'm saying at all. Now up you go. I'll just wait down here. Okay, now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come on now, this is for Trucy. She needs us, so up to the catwalk we go. Oh well, I guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. It's not that high up, you'll be fine. Are you alright, Apollo? You're white as a sheet. I'm fine. Don't look down, Justice, don't look down. Those green things over there look like cushions. I guess one of them was used to absorb the force of attack when Mr. Hat stepped into it. Let's go check it out. Oh, way over there. Way over there. Wow, that's a big coin. Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this. It looks like Mr. Hat is rigged to this smaller coin. Let's see. How did it go? After being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild and, just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk, and the smoke streams to hide his ascent from the audience's view. What's that? Look, Apollo, it's Mr. Hat. He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like, they quickly raised Mr. Hat up by the wire into a cushion on the catwalk. Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Hat up and left him here afterwards. That wire attached to his back. It looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. Did that happen during the show? That's odd. It almost looks like it was slashed with a blade. How in the world did that happen? Apollo, I see that you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here. Get it together, man. I can't help it. If you're afraid of something, you're afraid of something. You can't really control your emotions, Luna. Please be more understanding. Hey, look, there are cushions attached to the underside. Well, what are you standing way over there for? Come on over and look. You're not going to try and push me off, are you? Seriously, Apollo? Come on, you'll be fine. Here, do you want me to hold your hand? Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Oh, look at that, how rude. Hand holding, really? I apologize for the lewdness, people. Looks like you're right, and Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? What a cushion, that a cushion was supposed to absorb the force of impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed anything? Nope, didn't miss a single thing. We're all done here, yes sirree? I take it you're ready to go down. Yeah, I think we had better. I feel a fainting spell coming on. Oh, brother, you don't need me to hold your hand again, do you? All done? Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there. That place. They locked it up as soon as we police finished our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician. Well, Trucy's at the detention center, so she can't help us. I guess we'll have to look for somebody else from the show. Okay, and I had better get back to my own investigation. See you around. It's too bad about the understage area, but at least we learned a few things. Yeah, like one of your greatest fears. I wasn't talking about that. I meant how all the behind-the-scenes stuff is set up. Let's see, we found out there are 2 witches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch, and the dragon set piece was attached to the other one. And both of them were used during the show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage, and in the chaos that ensued, the culprit could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looks like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer. What a complete and utter mess. This is all great. Just great. That right kid is Bush League Small Potatoes, a half-grown has-been. There's somebody on the stage. I wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk to them. Excuse me, are you connected to the show? What, you two got a couple more headaches for me to handle? I got my hands full as it is. I remember this guy. Hey, you there. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Reddens. There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? It's that man who's going off at the staff in front of the theater. I ain't never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I would say you're not production staff. What's that I spy with my little eye? An attorney's badge. Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. My business card, if you would. Charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Oh, thank you. So you're from the TV station, I take it. Sharp as a tack you are. I'm the producer of this TV special. All my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo Justice, Trucy Wright's defense attorney. Trucy Wrights. Well, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open with that tidbit next time, champ? Okay. What happened to the smoozy Medu bit? I'm Roger Rettins. Hold the applause and no autographs, kids. I'm on the clock. Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite. Really, kid? Then try this on for size. Hang loose, baby. Hang loose, baby. Apollo, it's the ratings Raha from Take-Two TV. He's huge, crazy huge, like a famous producer. Really? I've never heard of him. Seriously, man, what kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger Reddins, the ratings Raha, titan of the TV screen, still not ringing a bell. You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. No, I can't say that I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. You even know what a TV is. Say it with me. Television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? No. What kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. Now hit me with your best barb. Viewers will love that. Come on, you gotta sell it. Sell what? Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot. My best shot. We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop chop. Okay. Here it goes. To talk to the hand. Kapow! Kapow? Really? And why are you pointing all dramatically like we're in court? I don't know. It just seemed like the thing to do. Apollo? That's pulling in the cringe reel for sure. I think we can all agree that was a mistake. If I choked any harder, I would need the Heimlich maneuver. I blame myself, really. Should have known better than to waste good film on a nobody. So, you wanted an exclusive or what? Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right? That's right. Rising magic star versus old school grandmary. It was going to be wild. We were going to have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show. And the loser would have had a really embarrassing prank done to them. It was gold, I tell you. Guaranteed ratings. I don't know. It sounds kind of tacky, if you ask me. I'm telling you, man, modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon. Trust me. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot. A feast for the eyes. More like junk food for the brain. And doesn't everybody love junk food? Everybody loves junk food, right? But that little brat had to go and ruin everything. An accident of hers. You have any idea how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for today? He must know this theater pretty well if he came by that often. Oh, that gives me an idea. How about this? Mad mindscape of a magical murderess. Closest comrades come clean. Tell me, has Trucy always shown signs of being unhinged? When could you tell she was about ready to snap? This guy's cruising for a bruising Apollo. As long as you don't get caught on camera. I like how he says as long as you don't get caught on camera. I mean, yeah, go ahead, whoop ass. Just don't get caught. Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dregs of society, am I right? What's that supposed to mean? What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show in the station studio. We had a whole bunch of girls in bikinis.
Stream Elements
Oh,
said,
can
Stay moist,
for
my friends.
for the investigation,
Hydrate.
do you think we can see that video just to corroborate what you were doing, just to make sure your alibi is straight? We didn't see the accident as it actually happened. That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. So he didn't hear about the accident until he arrived. I'm guessing what you really want to know is whether or not I have an alibi. Am I right? And if you could show us a video that you were shooting, that would be an alibi, you know? My staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. Why not go there and ask them yourself? You can give them my card and they'll let you in. So you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. Magicians are all a bunch of good-for-nothing, if you ask me. Con artists and thieves is what they are. They trick people and take their money. Coming from you, that's rich, pal. Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know? That's right. The people watching never feel like they've been cheated. Lawyers spout hypocritical nonsense. Big surprise there, LOL. And post. Did he just post about us in real time? Those Granmarys are all criminals. It's in their blood. Trucy Wright ain't no different. That girl is no good. She may look all sweet and innocent, but she's a stone-cold killer. Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, harder working girl anywhere. Period. She's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Granmary magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. Does he have a grudge against Trucy? Or maybe against all true Granmary? TV is a window to the truth. It's not like that magic stuff or the streetwise charlatans that perform it. It's a shame. A crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be a fun, light-hearted program turned into this sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to news outlets all over the world if I'm going to make my money back. Trucy Wright will make her debut, all right. Not as a magician, but as a criminal. Well, what? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again, now can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never walks the streets again. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're going to prove her innocence in court. Listen to you acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grubber. I know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing to win. I beg your pardon. If you win your trial, you get that stacks, right? Is money really all you care about? What's with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen? But enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. Before you even get to court, my expose is going to take you down. Which is sadly somewhat true. There are a lot of cases where people get lambasted as being guilty before there's even a trial. Not if I have anything to say about it. Well, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. It looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. But no way are we going to let that guy have his way either. That's right. Okay, we're done with this stage, so let's go someplace else. I still wish we could check out that understage passage. But what else can we investigate right now? The dressing room looks just the way it did before the incident. All these items look kind of lonely without their owners. We have to find Trucy's notebook for her. Let's see, she said it would be in her blue handbag on the table, right? We should see what else we can check out while we're here. Blue handbag, this blue handbag? Here's that handbag of Trucy was talking about. I feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. But not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Let's see. Huh? No, not this. What's this? Oh wow, she has. Oh, Trucy, you are bad. What is it? I want to see too. That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in here. Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it. Let's keep looking around for it. I say we take a look through Mr. Reese's things too. Hey, is that a notebook sticking up from behind his briefcase? You're right. It's practically screaming over here. Look at me. You think it could be? Oh wow, Athena. Our hunch was right. It's Trucy's notebook. What's it doing mixed in with Mr. Reese's stuff? Good question. It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it. I wonder what kind of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it. A girl her age needs her privacy. Besides, everybody has a secret or two they don't want others to know about. I don't think it's that kind. I think it's the Granberry Book of Magic. I think it's the Granberry Grimoire. If there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Wright would cry. I think it's the Granberry Grimoire is what it is, I think. A mysterious locked notebook. I wonder if there's anything about me in there. Like that one time I ate her pudding. Oh, Athena, you monster! You do not eat other people's puddings. I should beat the shit out of you for that. No! I wonder if she was mad at me for shit. I bet she was, if she found out. Don't worry, if there's one thing I know about Trucy, it's that she's more mature than some people I know. Trucy put some posters up, I see. Here's one of Troop Grandmary. Troop Grandmary, Magical Lingerie. Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for your age, if you ask me. Isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Was Troop Grandmary really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks, like making a building disappear or escaping a safe drop from a helicopter. Wow, I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But if even you know about them, then they must have been really famous. I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader of the Troop Grandmary, Trucy's grandfather. His name was Magnifique Grandmary. The one in pink with the mustache, that's Zach Grandmary, Trucy's late biological father. Oh, and look, there's Mr. Reeves. So this poster's from back when he was a member of Troop Grandmary, huh? Trucy said he left the troop after it was featured during a show or something, right? What's this? A script of the show. It says Bonnie, so it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. 9:30, Mr. Reese transforms into a dragon. Trucy's hat trick. 10:20, Bonnie's teleportation trick and Trucy's escape trick. 11, Mr. Reese's fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. You and I get to see the first two parts up to the end of the 10:20 segment. But this Mr. Reese's fire trick, we didn't get to see that part. Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident. Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Come to think of it, when Mr. Reese turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it? Coin tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Reese's specialties. Maybe they had some big finale planned, where Mr. Reese and Trucy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival. Oh, that would be kind of cool. I kind of would like to see that. Well, we've examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling, like I'm doing something naughty. I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around in my thing at the office. Why? What do you have to hide? I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we had better get this notebook to Trucy. I saw you, you know. Oh, it's you, the bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. My name is Bonnie DeFan. I remember her talking to us earlier. Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? I wonder if she'll make it across today. What do you mean by that, exactly? Nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. She said some pretty strange things then. I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. Oh Bonnie, that teleportation trick you did was amazing. Fantastic. What? Oh, thank you. But what you did, stealing is... What other kinds of magic tricks can you do? Me? Oh, well, how about this? Spendido! I think Bonnie is trying to say something to us. She is. Thank you, Mr. Thief. Thief, I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room. Guess that means she really saw us. I bet this looks pretty bad. If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police. You've got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her. To Trucy's lawyers. I'm so sorry I called you thieves. If you really thought we were thieves, why were you still doing magic tricks for us? I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse. Does that mean she's a real people person, or that she aims to please a little too hard? In that case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick? Oh, well, I don't know if I should. If I keep up the pressure, she just might tell us. I've been dying to know. Leave the poor girl alone. Are you investigating the case? Yes, that's right. I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. I would do anything to help her. We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we asked you a few questions? You're a magician, right, Bonnie? That's right. My specialties are teleportation and this little trick right here. Looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now. Or does she mess up? You said you are a big fan of Trucy's, right? Oh yes, I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world. What about her makes you respect her so much? She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask for more out of a magician. I'm sensing a shift into hyper fangirl drive. I love the unique way she does her tricks, and how she charms the audience. I especially love her magic candy trick, which is both cute and comical. The first time I saw her do that trick, I was so impressed and so moved. I've gone to her shows to see her perform so many times I've lost count. And that's why I think Trucy is top class, a real first-rate magician. I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry. I had better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy. Anyway, that's why I'll do anything at all to help Trucy. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you just have to prove her innocence. Don't worry, I plan to do just that. I wish Trucy could see that she has people like Bonnie in her corner rooting for her. You were in the magic show, right? That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick. Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in the blink of an eye. I admit it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transported yourself over such a distance in just a split second. It must be so fun to be able to do a cool trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it new, miraculous magic. Some even say it's the real deal. Real magic. I know there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real. I just have to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly. This feeling looks to me like Bonnie is hiding something. Oh my.
Gotcha!
Well, why are you yelling at me? Oh, I just thought you looked a bit flustered, that's all. Well, anyone would get flustered with you shouting at them like that. Any more of that, and I'll bend those horns of yours like a spoon. Hands off. Do you have any idea how early I have to wake up to get these just right? You were in the magic show, right? That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick. Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in the blink of an eye. I admit it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transport yourself over such a distance in just a split second. It must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling it new miraculous magic. Some even say it's the real deal. Real magic. I know there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real. I just have to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. You'll never figure it out. I always perform it perfectly. We figured... Did I mess it up? I mean, right there, right?
Gotcha!
Bonnie, when you... What? That's exactly what I did just a second ago. Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time? Of course, I definitely got that part right. What do you mean, that part? Wait a minute. Are you saying that you... You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly, but what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that? Oh, well, did you? You see, did you or didn't you? I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry I lied. I feel like I pulled off a magic trick of my own just trying to get that out of her. So you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see, but I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works? Yes, she knew we would need to know for our investigation, so she shared the secret. Let's see, after Trucy escaped from the coffin down into the understate's passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a witch. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trap door. I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flopped up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin, but I messed up and had him stand to the right by accident. That matches up with what we saw during the show. But then doesn't that mean Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite Mr. Hat? Yes, she would have if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right-hand side of the coffin for me, so the audience never even knew a mistake had been made. Way to go, Trucy. But my mistake caused her so much trouble. I think I had better ask Trucy about this later, too. Oh, by the way, we would like to investigate the understate's passage. Would that be alright? Oh yes, by all means. Anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you. Hey, there you are. You got a minute? Oh, Mr. Rittens. Yes, of course. Not you, Bunny. The lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. You have business with us? I hear you two are from the same agency as Trucy. Is that true? Yes, that's right. This is for you then. Hang loose, baby. A contract between Take-Two TV, the first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. The $3 million? Yeah, that's more like it. That shocked reaction, that dopey expression. You would make a great comedian. Really? I know, I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon animals to fall on your head. Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows? You wish. That's an official contract. See for yourselves. You're the lawyers after all. You should know one when you see one, right? He's right. It's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me. In full. Are you kidding me? The Wright agency doesn't have that kind of money. Then I guess you're going to have to go fishing for some. I can see it now. Craziest catch, legend of the seasick lawyers. The fishing on the high seas. No, thanks. I can't even swim. Objection. What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this? Hey now, there's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It's got her signature on it, see? My boys have got to see the stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. And post. I'm getting responses already. It's going to go viral. No, how could you? Bye-bye reputation. You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm going to drive True Granmary and everybody associated with it into the ground. Serves you right for getting involved with the Granmarys. What's this grudge you have against the Granmarys anyway? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Come on, Bonnie, we have more filming to do. Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the door to the understage passage for you later. Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby. Why would Trucy sign a contract like this? And why did all this have to happen when Mr. Wright isn't here? We'll have to come back for the understage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story. Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas just yet. There must be something we can do. We can't let the ratings Raha get his way. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Wow, now you made my handcuffs disappear. How did you do that? She's doing magic tricks for the guard. Now, should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard? Can you do that? Oh yes, please, this is so exciting. We should probably stop her before there's another incident. To Trucy. Oh, hi Polly, hi Athena. We have some more questions for you. Judging by the look on your faces, it must be about something big. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. Oh, and I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for, too. Trucy, do you remember this contract? Yes, I signed it before I went on stage. What about this liability for compensation article here? Liability for compensation. What are you talking about? Let me see that. What? The $3 million. Just as I suspected, she didn't know about that part. I've never seen this article, and I read the whole contract from top to bottom. Yeah, I didn't think we'd miss such a big thing. But there's your signature, so what's going on? Maybe there was some kind of trick involved. You know, like when I signed it. In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot, and I'm willing to bet that the ratings Raha is the one behind it. Bonnie told us about the mistake she made on stage. Oh, you mean where Mr. Hat had been placed? Even I was at a loss about what to do for a second there. So how did you fix the problem? Well, I was down in the understates passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell you. After I escaped from the coffin and went down into the understates passage, I got a signal from Bonnie saying she had made a mistake. Mr. Hat was a snake. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical Girl Pruce's Right was facing an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would this spell the end for Trucy in Granberry Land? And then what happened? Athena's totally booked. I was supposed to get back up to the stage through trapdoor number 1 on the platform, using a platform that can be raised and lowered called a stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in the lowered position under trapdoor number 1. But Mr. Hat had been placed on the right above trapdoor number 2 by mistake. There was already another stage lift under trapdoor 2, but it was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it. Okay, so how did you get back up onto the stage? Why, through brute strength. I couldn't lower stage lift 2 by myself, so I pushed it back and out of the way. Then I moved the lowered stage lift 1 into place under trapdoor 2. This thing is heavy. I wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The understage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers. I can see why it's called the Abyss. I never knew it could take so much out of you. That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I've learned so much just now. Trucy, have you told anybody else about all this? Nope, nobody. This sounds like some critical information. I had better make a note of it. Here you go, Trucy. Here's your notebook back. Oh great, thank you very much. So what's written in there anyway? It looks like it's full of secrets or something. That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy Magnetic Grandma's notebook. He used it like a diary, and as a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks, some of which only members of True Granberry have ever laid eyes on. Wow, this notebook is really a big deal. Yes, that's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook. And we found it mixed in with Mr. Reese's belongings. Could he really have been trying to steal it? The True Granberry Creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him. It's true that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess it's due in part to her family creed. Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. We found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Reese's belongings. What? Do you think he might have been trying to steal it? No way. I can't believe it. The great Mr. Reeves would never do any such thing. But would it be so far-fetched if he was after True Grandmary's secret tricks? It makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we had better focus on doing something about this contract for now. Trucy signed it in her dressing room, right? Then we had better do a little more investigating there. I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all of this. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. There's gotta be some kind of mistake. If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. With my magic. You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you? No, my magical paintings are much better at making things disappear than reappear. Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear? Apollo, we have to do something, anything, to fix this. I agree. Let's check out the dressing room again for starters. Okay, and we should finally check out that understage passage too. The abyss? Then you'll have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there. Let's see, we should be able to get to the understage passage from backstage. Hopefully Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Back to the backstage. The door's unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. It sure is dark and dusty down here. The abyss, the magical underworld, and look, there's a denizen of the abyss now. A fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls. Huh? What are you? Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there? No, I mean that fearsome beast over there. I take it you don't like rodents. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. It looks like this crank lowers the platform. But Trucy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone. That sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. It's probably just broken. Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally it was there where stage lift 1 is now. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here. I guess it used to be where that yellow tape is. How in the world did she manage to move this huge thing? It couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it would be easy for you. Just what are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions later. This sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? What are you doing? That hurts. I think I'm bleeding out. Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber. Hey, you're right. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trick. After the incident, someone must have switched this rubber sword with the real one on stage. And maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here. What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow-in-the-dark tape. Hey, this must be what I saw through that secret door in the bottom of the coffin. But who put it here, and why? It's probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down here. Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. This ladder goes up to the ceiling, so I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors on stage. Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? It's not so high. You'll be fine, right? Why me? You would make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder. Fine. I'm going. The lights, it burns. Ow. Are you alright? I can now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Well, that tasty bit of info was definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide. Huh? Ow, quit shoving. Hurry up and get down there. My arm doesn't bend that way. What the heck, Athena? Look. It's so much work pretending to be cute and sweet. Isn't that Bonnie? Hey Bunny, wait for me! And the rating's Raha. What did we have to hide for, Athena? Because I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices. Oh right, Athena's super sensitive hearing. Those lawyers are poking around trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried? Relax. I didn't say anything to the police, and I won't say anything to them either. You better not, or you're going to get it. Right in the kisser. What the? Is it just me, or does Bonnie seem kinda different from before? Apollo, shh. I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trucy's head on a platter. Leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. TV can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty verdict. I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy. You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bunny? I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy, right? Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what the sniveling brat deserves. Hey, what the heck? If you mess this up, you're gonna really be sorry. You hear me? I'll crush you flat, like a cockroach under my foot. Oh, you cute little thing. You're so adorable when you're throwing a fit. Ow, ow, my foot. Can't you take a joke? Come on, grab my things. We're leaving. Lead the hippity-hopping way, my little bun-bun. Well, what was that absolutely revolting scene all about? I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics. But that conversation, it set off every red flag in the book. You said it. I smell plot with a capital P. You. Rettins claiming he was at the TV station at the time of the incident, and we saw Bonnie on stage ourselves. Hey Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take Two TV a visit? We can check up on the Raiding Raha's alibi while we're there. Sounds like a plan. Yikes, look at this place. There's so much going on at once it's making my head spin. Take a look at that screen and listen to those hosts. Magical murder, live audience witnesses shocking skewering, 17-year-old magician Trucy Wright. See exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime, complete and uncut. We can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tried in the court of public opinion. Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it, but we can prove her innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial, and maybe even sue them for defamation afterwards for some extra money. Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. What are you guys? Street? Street. Does that mean people off the street or something? We're Trucy Wright's lawyers. Oh, okay. Lawyers. Got it. Well, what do you want? He must be feeling busy. He hasn't even looked this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning, and we heard that Roger Rettins was in charge of that program. Yeah, that's right. The guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Just between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on? How so? I saw the two of them together, you know, walking along arm in arm. I bet she sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted to work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. I see. Oh hey, if you're looking into the incident, I guess you would want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket. If you want it, go ahead and fish it out. Wow, thank you very much. He turned out to be surprisingly helpful. This must be a video production workstation of some sort. That coffee cup looks awfully familiar. Yeah, that's where Mr. Rettins always sits. He's very hands-on, you know. You'll always find him on set of his projects. But he was here at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had two shows going at once this morning. He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose. So you can vouch for him, that he was here at the station during the magic show. What, like an alibi? Sure can. He was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. But he apparently didn't get there until after that thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. Well, I guess we've got just about everything we can out of this place. It looks like Rettins' alibi is pretty airtight. But if that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Reeds? Okay, this is where Trucy signed that contract. Right, and there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. The question is, what kind of trick and how was it done? If some kind of object or tool was used, there still may be a trace of it somewhere, like with the pen or the paper. Well, it's time to find the secret to that trick. Pockets. Let's do this. Hey, take a look at this clipboard. Could you sign this please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? Isn't this the clipboard Trucy used when she signed the contract? I think you're right. Let's give it the once over. Let's try opening the folder. Hey, this screw. It's different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. Are you sure you should be fooling with it like that, Apollo? It came right out. See, I tried to tell you, but would you listen? No. Hey, take a look through the hole here. I think there's something back there. Oh wow, you're right. What is it? Hey look, the back panel is loose. I think I can take it off. Got it. You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you? But look, there's something inside. What is this black sheet of? I want to say paper. Oh, I know, it's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper and it copies what you write onto the bottom one. So when Trucy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath. And her signature on the top contract got copied onto the hidden contract. So that's how Trucy was conned. This is that rigging Valha's doing. I just know it. How dare he? Gotta hand it to him though. It couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch. Yeah, but I bet we could use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this to trial. Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? We can get a snack and talk over our plan of attack. Sounds good to me. Well, what in the world? What's going on here? All these stickers say repossess. Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Whoa now, this is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Trespassing, but this is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt. Or what are you talking about? I'm just abiding by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to see this property, am I right? Just like that, we haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. If you're going to be mad, shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? I told you, assert your right for getting involved with those Grammys. Why, you dirty, rotten. What are you going to do with all of our stuff? Sell it, of course. Every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. And I'll take this little office of yours, too. You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed I do, unless you write whatever warehouse joker's got 3 million ready. That a no then, because I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation, and this infantile agency is the liable party. Why, you black-hearted. Hey, Apollo, what about the crooked clipboard? It's no good. We don't have any proof that Retins was behind it. Darn. You're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Wright left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things. No way. He was counting on Mr. Wright to be away for this plan of his. What a two-bit bug. We'll show him. There's the sugar. That expression. It's priceless. So, how does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? Now, not to rub it in or anything, I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Here, have a gander. The trial of young up-and-coming magician Trusty Wright is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What? Is this live? Apollo, look, there's a sea of reporters outside. A questionable-looking pair are peeking out the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions. Yellow journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trusty is guilty. They say that they saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country is against you. No way. No office, no allies. Are you sure you still want to represent the girl? Of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead. Think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers at the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out of here by tomorrow. Take in this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Hang loose, baby. I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. Of all the... This is just ridiculous. Look out! Clear out. We don't want murderers here. Hey, if it's the fight you want, I'll take you on. Come on. Let's get out of here before we get killed too. I can't believe this is happening. We have to do something to protect ourselves. And fast. It's Mr. Wright. Apollo, I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? That was a bit of a stupid question. Of course she has a lawyer. Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy. In the office, our office. Apollo. Okay. We had better both take a deep breath. Wow, I see. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo. I need you to handle this for me. Of course. We can handle the defense, but the office? It's too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes a show to be cancelled. So you just have to prove at court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right. So everything depends on your winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. I'll be fine, right? Apollo. I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine. Really, I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations, and guide Athena, helping her along her way too. That's why I know you're ready, why I know I can leave Trucy and the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you.
Streamonis
I'm
said,
fine.
"Stay
Everything
moist,
will
my
be
friends.
fine.
Hydrate."
You can call me anytime if you feel you need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so too. I can do this. That's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about? Who, me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena. I couldn't agree more, and I will do everything in my power to help. Not only do we have to win it, we have to win it in a single day. Our opponent tomorrow, Prosecutor Sadmaddy. Sadmaddy, huh? Why now of all times? Still, I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone.
O restless wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.